Alrighty, my friends, what is up? And welcome back here to another live stream. I hope everyone is doing all right out there. Glad to have everybody here for the coverage that's going to be needed for today. We got ourselves a slight risk for today, a level 2 out of 5, but we have a pretty big chance for some hail. Very, very big chance for some large hail today. Also, they upgraded the tornado threat for today and actually tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be pretty daggone crazy. Let me go ahead and show you guys real quickly. So here's today's outlook. This is what we're covering today. But for tomorrow, look at this. We got a moderate risk out there. Big old severe weather threat, level 4 out of 5. That's a pretty hefty threat there. Anyways, my friends, what's up? Hope everyone's doing good out there. Let's go ahead and see who is here. We have Brady, we have Crystal, we have Alex and Ben, we have Mark. Let's see, we have Black Tornado, we have Jesse, we have TRG, see Kyra, I think that's how you say your name, Logan, Moo, Sean, KDGF. What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing all right out there. Glad to have everybody here for today. So, yeah, like I said, we're going to be doing a bit of coverage today. We are expecting some severe weather to start today here at any moment. Like I said, we are going live here today at 3 because that's whenever the models were really starting to pop up. What's this about? Let's see. A strong thunderstorm will impact portion here of... Okay, this is in Oklahoma. Interesting. Let's go ahead and switch over here to the radar for one moment. We got ourselves a bunch of thunder showers starting to kind of fire off here, but a bunch of thunderstorms. Look at that. Wow. In the beginning of the frames, you can see how there were a bunch of little clustered storms, and now look at them. They're starting to materialize. Look at that. They're starting to turn into some pretty decent sized storms here. I mean, like I said, it goes from like a bunch of little individual cells to now it's starting to grow into something here just south of Oklahoma City. Interesting. So we might need to watch that over the next little bit. Let's see here. KT Bear says hello. What's up? Jonathan says hi. What's up, Jonathan? DJ says good afternoon. Good afternoon. Let's see. Is there a chance it'll become a high risk? Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not the Storm Prediction Center. Things have been trending pretty aggressively over the last few days, though. I will tell you that. But we got some good views here. We obviously got ourselves some good views here today because we have some cameras for you guys. We have a lot of cameras across the states of Arkansas, Texas, Oklahoma. So we got ourselves a bunch of cameras, which I'll go ahead and show you right now. This is a camera here in Arkansas. You can see the sky is pretty hazy out there, so it's a little bit hazy. But that could change to thunderstorm activity later on. So we're gonna have to stay tuned to these views here as time progresses. But anyways, let's talk a little bit about today's risk, shall we? Let's go and talk about and see. Since right now there's no active severe thunderstorms, we need to talk about where the severe thunderstorms are expected. When can we expect them? Which I can tell you right now, they're getting ready to start firing off. And like I said, where and essentially what we can expect out of these. So let's go ahead and turn off the satellite view for 1 second. We're gonna go ahead and turn it off so it's not creating any confusion here. Anyways. So we got ourselves 3 shades of colors, you might notice. We have a light green, we have a dark green, and a yellow. So the light green is nothing you should worry about. All of this right in here, don't worry about it. It's just a small chance for some thunderstorms. They're not expected to be severe, though. That's the good news. So across the Ohio Valley, portions of like the northern mid-Atlantic region, we're seeing a possibility for a few thunderstorms here, but overall, nothing severe across those regions. But that changes once we move into the areas of dark green. We move into the dark green area as well as the yellow. That is where things are a little bit more serious here. So, my friends, if you live across portions here of the Ohio Valley towards southern Indiana, pretty much western Kentucky, central southern Illinois, you're in this dark green, and that is a severe weather threat for today. It's the smallest threat, but it's still a potential threat here for severe weather. We have ourselves, this risk here also for portions of like Missouri, and obviously moving down further into the southern plains. So that is that. That is what we are looking at. So this is the region where we are expecting a few strong to perhaps severe thunderstorms to occur. And then, of course, we move into the yellow. Now, this is where things are a little bit more serious. The yellow is the second threat, the second level of severity today. Across portions of northwestern Arkansas, southwestern Missouri, cutting straight through Oklahoma. Same thing for central Texas, too. It's at risk. So, obviously the populated areas here towards like Dallas, Wichita Falls region. We have ourselves, let's see here, also included Abilene. We have San Angelo included with the big risk here for today, as well as, like I said, Oklahoma City, of course. We have Fort Smith being here in Arkansas, Fayetteville. Let's see, we have Lawton, Oklahoma. These regions are in the risk here for today. Now, let me go ahead and show you guys what the probability is for. Like I said, we have a pretty decent chance here for some hail, actually. Let's go ahead and bring you guys over here. So here's the tornado probability, first of all. If you guys are across any of these shades, there is a chance for a few tornadoes today. But the highest probability is across the areas in brown. So basically east central Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas here, and north central Texas is what we're looking at there. So there's a 5% chance across these areas here in the brown and a 2% chance across the areas here in the green. So basically the brown area is the highest probability for tornadoes today. This includes areas of Fort Smith, like we talked about, Fayetteville included as well. Another little 5% risk here, a little bit higher probability for tornadoes across portions here of Wichita Falls, looking like a possibility for a few tornadoes today. Once again, that is kind of what we are looking at here. That is indeed what we are actively seeing. So we're going to have to watch out for. We're definitely going to have to, see what's in store for here for today. Anyways, but that's that. That's what we're talking about. Now, whenever it comes to the chances for hail, we got ourselves a big old hail chance here. So we have a 15% risk here for hail overall across the areas here in the yellow. So that's a 15% chance every 25 miles that we could see a hail event 1 inch in diameter or higher in some cases. And like I said, with that being said here, we have ourselves a highlighted area today for hail. Okay? So my friends, if you live across these areas here in this orange circle, basically across portions here of West Texas, portions here of central Oklahoma, this, my friend, is what we call a significant risk. This is where we can expect some large hail, potentially up to 1 to 2 inches in diameter could be possible, 2+ inches in diameter. So we're talking like golf ball size hail being possible, if not in some cases a little larger today. It's possible. It is definitely possible. So we're going to have to watch out for this here. Like I said, hail is kind of the big concern here. And obviously, whenever it comes to the damaging winds, too, we also do have a decent chance for damaging winds. The highest risk here is across, east central Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, and southwestern Missouri. That is right where the biggest threat here for all that activity. Now, something I do want to show you, we're not going to really dive into tomorrow right now, but look at this. Here's the wind probability, 30% chance tomorrow. Tornado probability, a 15% chance tomorrow. Wow. And we have ourselves the chance for hail. Let's see here, that's significant hail. Let's see. Normal hail threat, 15%. So hail's kind of the lowest concern, but I wouldn't even say being that low. It's a pretty high concern. But look at that significant tornado probability. These areas here tomorrow, throughout like northern Louisiana, central eastern Arkansas, central and western Mississippi, western Tennessee here, portions of Louisiana, I think I already mentioned that. These areas, guys, we have the chances for seeing some large tornadoes tomorrow. So that's a little concerning. So tomorrow's tornado threat is pretty big. Pretty big tornado threat. And like I said, we're watching a potential outbreak here for tomorrow. Talking about the potential of, long-tracked tornadoes being likely. So we're going to have to watch out for that. Anyways, let's see. We have a flood watch here in Cincinnati. Started yesterday. Yes, and that's actually something I do want to bring you guys, or bring to your guys' attention here. Like I said, we are expecting a heck of a lot of flooding here. Let me go ahead and bring you guys back over here to the models for a second. We're going to take a look here at the National Weather Service blend here. So if I was to switch you guys over here to that view, we're going to pull this up right now. So here's the National Weather Service blended model. So this basically is a bunch of models mashed together to give you an average of what we are looking at here. So here we go. So this is what the blend has to talk about regarding the rainfall. And my goodness, we are talking a lot of potential rain here. So across portions here of kind of this red color you see kind of right in here. They actually extended this a bit. So for portions of like northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, southern Illinois, central southern Indiana, western and northern Kentucky, portions of southern Ohio, we are seeing the possibility of 2 to 4 inches of rainfall. And it really has that highlighted zone there across like southwestern Indiana, southern Illinois, and southeastern Missouri. That's kind of where the highlighted area is here for the potential of maybe even up to 4 inches, with locally amounts up to 5 being possible. Look at that. So according to the latest model here, look at this. We are seeing across that yellow there, well into like the 4-inch territory being possible. Which is definitely a little bit concerning. That is a heck of a lot of, like I said, that is a heck of a lot of rainfall for a lot of these places. Now, according to like the GFS model, obviously the long-range American model here, this one goes way more crazy. Look at this. This one shows kind of nearly up to 6 inches maybe in some areas. I don't think that that's really a high probability, but I would say, locally up to 5 could exist across some of these regions here. So keep that in mind. It also does have itself, a lot of the heavy rainfall pushed a lot further west compared to what the blend had to talk about. So keep that in mind there. Now, the European model on this stance here, when taking a look at the things here, look at this. So we are seeing ourselves kind of the same thing. So over and over, depending on the models, like I said, depending on which model we looked at, we have the blend here, we have the American GFS, we have the European model. They all suggest the probability here of seeing, well up to 2 to 4 inches being possible, throughout portions of Illinois, Indiana. Kind of really has those areas targeted, regarding this very, very heavy rainfall. And once again, like I said, across the regions here, which one you should probably go off of, here's the blend, because it takes all different models and opinions here. But like I said, it has all of that region throughout like the southern Midwest and going straight up into the Ohio Valley. We are literally seeing that potential there of about 2 to 4 inches with locally higher amounts, maybe even up to 5 could be possible. So keep that in mind. Just wanted to go ahead and mention that to you guys. Here on the forecast, or here on the current hazards, I do want to go ahead and show you guys. We have a lot of flood watches in effect here. They actually did extend these eastward like I thought that they would. Like I said, right across the regions here, throughout all the way from Oklahoma, stretching all the way up here, even into portions of southwestern Pennsylvania. Got ourselves a big old flooding concern. A big old flood watch is in effect here. You can see all these light, like lime green colors inside of it. Those are flood warnings, meaning that flooding is ongoing or expected to develop shortly. So overall, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio, and portions of West Virginia and very far southwestern Pennsylvania is at risk for flooding today. So we're gonna have to watch out for that as well, as flooding is one of the many problems that we have on the table here for today and tomorrow. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit interesting there. Let's see. Do I know the EF scale is gonna get revamped? I heard about that potentially. Let's see here. Also in St. Louis, we have a flood watch, so it'll be bad. Yes, you can see. Yep, St. Louis is right there. Right is included with all of that. That is for sure. Let's see here. Missouri models are pretty much using an emoji identifier for my location because of the rain. Yeah, gotcha. No, it's definitely it is really definitely going to be getting pretty soaked across a lot of the places here. Throughout the Midwest and the Ohio Valley. It's definitely looking a little bit interesting there. Anyways, but let's go ahead and switch on back here to the current radar view. Let's go and take a look at on these storms. Got a pretty strong storm here south of Oklahoma City. We need to watch here. There's Oklahoma City up there. So this is right towards Elmore City, towards White Bead, and let's see, towards Paws Valley. So pretty strong storm. Now, right now, out of any of these, there's no rotation going on. So that's good news. So at least right now, there's no rotation or anything tornadic popping off here, which is definitely good. But let's hope it stays that way today. Let's hope it stays that way here. Let's see here, Lillian. First super chat of the day. Lillian, thank you. Saying any snow for me this week. All right. Well, Lillian, thank you seriously so much. So, yeah, now that brings another concern is obviously the snowfall out of this event here. It's definitely very possible. Thank you, Lillian. Greatly appreciated. However, on the accumulation factor, we're going to hold off a little bit, at least until like later tonight to talk about that as more models come out here. Anyways, but let's go ahead and switch over here back to the models for 1 second. Because I want to go ahead and show you guys, what we can expect here regarding the potential here of snowfall. So let's go ahead and move on back here. We have the, let's see, we're going to switch over to the precipitation type, if I can even find it, somewhere around here. Oh, wait, that's the blended models. That's why it's not wanting to work there. All right, let's see. So, if we were to switch over here to precipitation, we got precipitation type. Here we go. So, according to the European model here, with the system rolling through, low pressure system is going to really kick up across portions here of the Midwest and the Ohio Valley. Look at that, potentially driving some snow there. According to the European model, per se, this is just one model, by the way. According to the European model, potentially showing a bit of snow there towards eastern Iowa, maybe moving up into northern Illinois on the backside of the system could be possible. And obviously moving up into Wisconsin. Now, it looks like it's going to be mostly dodging with Saul here. But like I said, it moves into portions of Michigan, too. Maybe northern Michigan, kind of starting out as maybe some snow, turning into rain as some warm air gets pulled up into the, up into the state here. And then it kind of pulls out, with a bit more snow being possible. But that's that. That's the European model opinion. Now, the GFS, the American model, really kind of shows the same thing. Eastern Iowa, northern Illinois, Wisconsin, portions of Michigan. Yeah, no, the models have actually come into quite an agreement here over the last day, really. And you can see this big old line there. That's the big cold front that's driving through, and that's the big severe weather for tomorrow. Like I said, if you guys don't know what's going on tomorrow, we are looking for a potential outbreak. And no, this is not like clickbait like a lot of YouTubers do. This is real. No, this is a big potential here. Like I said, I'm a little bit worried about it. I am a little bit worried about it. You see this red there? That's a moderate risk. That is a level 4 out of 5. That is a pretty daggone high risk here for severe weather. And like I said, they did put a pretty nasty potential for tornadoes on it tomorrow. 15% chance across that red of seeing tornadoes every 25 miles. 15% chance every 25 miles in that red area. So that's a pretty good probability. And on top of that, they put a significant risk out there, showing the possibility there of, maybe well up to, maybe some of the tornadoes could be quite strong too. That's kind of the thing here. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Let's see here. Will Central Texas get a strong severe thunderstorm watch issuance overnight? Maybe, like I said, obviously right now, so let's switch back here to day 1 for today's risk. Right now, we don't have any talks of any watches being issued. I have mesoscale discussions on, so that's good. We'll see. Like I said, if I was to take you guys over here to the future radar view, I'm going to go ahead and add that to the screen here. If I was to bring you guys to the future radar view, you can see in the bottom right-hand corner there. Right there, that's essentially, all the storms are going to be firing off here. Kind of looks like overnight. If I was to go ahead and pause this here and move it back in time a little bit, kind of showing that main line across Texas firing off here, maybe around like 3 in the morning. So it's going to be pretty early for a lot of these storms here. Moving up into portions of Dallas. It kind of shows Dallas being hit maybe like late or early tomorrow morning, essentially, which is definitely pretty interesting. But anyways, like I said, in the current time here, things are going to be popping off here at any time, in which they appear to be getting stronger. Like I said, on the current radar view, moving y'all back over here to this side, you can see that these storms are really starting to organize, especially this one here towards like White Bead, right there towards Paul's Valley. That's kind of right where we are starting to see, some strengthening occur. So it looks like we are seeing a bit of a bit of intensification that is starting to commence here across some of those regions. Anyways, but that is that, my friends. Let's see here. What about Oklahoma tomorrow night? So let's see here. So like I said, Oklahoma. I mean, you should know where you're at based off of the map here. So for Oklahoma, like I said, across portions of the state, mostly throughout the central and east central portion of the state, that's where the risk is. Basically, if you are in any of these areas here, if you're to the right of my black line I just drew, you got to risk for severe weather across Oklahoma. Yeah, I mean, this includes Oklahoma City. This includes Tulsa. This includes areas north of Wichita Falls, like Lawton, Oklahoma. Those regions there. This is definitely included. So, but yeah, basically anything, I mean, really everything east of Oklahoma City, essentially, is at risk for severe weather. And some areas to the west, actually, as well. Like Altus, east of Elk City, though, is kind of where this is at, near Kingfisher, Stillwater. Let's see, Bartlesville. Those regions is at risk here for today. So that is what we are looking at. Let's see, I think we have to do just flooding. Nothing else, at least at the point. Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, flooding is also a big concern here today, between today and tomorrow, too, because, like I said, we're dealing with the potential of, some areas maybe up to 5 inches maximum, which that's a heck of a lot of rainfall. And that's definitely bound to cause a lot of flooding. You tell me that. Definitely pretty crazy stuff here. Anyways, let's go ahead and see here. Cool says, "Hi everybody, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Is today and tomorrow going to be another severe weather outbreak?" So today, probably not an outbreak. Tomorrow, though, it potentially could be. Like I said, tomorrow's event here is a lot worse. Actually, 2 levels stronger than today, and that's a pretty big deal. Like I said, they actually put a significant threat for tornadoes. So, not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous about that. Just a little bit. So we're going to have to definitely be watching out, not just for today, but also for tomorrow. Like I said, today's big concern is actually hail. And we have a significant hail threat, meaning there is a potential we could see some of these hail events maybe up and over golf ball size. I mean, it's definitely possible. It is a possibility. But that is that. Let's see here. Is today also moderate risk? No, today's a slight risk here for today. Once again, back over here to this view. You can see in the top right there where I'm moving. This is today's risk. A slight risk across Texas, Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, and southwestern Missouri. And then, like I said, tomorrow is where we got that. That's the big moderate risk, the big boy threat here. Like I said, if you guys are across this orange and red, I would really be watching out because, like I said, the orange and red is basically highlighting a very, very strong, amount of activity here. So basically, like, Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, portions here of Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, southeastern Missouri too. That right there is kind of a little bit interesting. So that is, that is indeed what we are looking at there. Let's see here. So, yeah, no, not today is a moderate risk. That's good news. Friday seems worrying. I hope the storms are too crowded over the and overperform. I agree. Or underperform, probably mean. Yeah. Or too crowded to... Okay, I got you. But, yeah, no, I do. I hope so as well. That would obviously be a good news. Because, like I said, right now, I mean, at least for what's forecasted, things are looking a little bit ugly. Yeah, they are definitely a little bit ugly. So we're going to have to really be watching out for it. Anyways, but here's the future radar, my friends. Like I said, if you guys want to take a look at the times in the top right here in Eastern time, you can see here, how at the current moment, we're expected to start to see some growth to occur across portions of Oklahoma. And like I said, it's going to really start to kick off there overnight into portions of central Texas. Like really for like towards, a little bit after midnight, we're going to be seeing, a lot of activity popping up here. Through the region. So we're going to definitely have to keep an eye out there for that. Kind of shows Dallas getting hit very early, kind of right around, if not just slightly before, sunrise there. So, but that's one model. That's what the HRRR, the latest run, has to say here, but we'll definitely watch out for that there. Let's see, Proxy with a $30 super chat. What's up, Proxy? Thank you. Saying hi, everyone. Sorry to be late, but great to be here. Glad to have you, Prox. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. It's greatly appreciated. You absolutely rock, Proxy. Thank you. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. That means a lot. It definitely helps out the channel. You are awesome, Proxy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see here. But that seriously means a lot, Prox. Thanks. Let's see. JC says, here's a question people ask me all the time. Why do storms go around Springfield, Missouri every time they do? Always break up. Why is that? It seems like that. Like I said, it's funny you say that because my stepdad, he lives in Kentucky, kind of right near where I'm at. He always tells me that storms tend to dodge him. I think that's more of like a thing where you're expecting storms to happen, but then they don't. Doesn't mean that they always break over you. I think it's just a coincidence. The time that you're paying attention, they do. I don't think that there's anything behind it. I mean, like I said, it really just depends on the event that kicks off there. I mean, that could do that. Anyways, let's see. Good afternoon on my lunch break. Free to watch right now. May have to leave in a bit. Wanted to see how the weather is playing out, says Matthew. Well, like I said, right now, Matthew, glad to have you here, first of all. We got ourselves a bit of growth starting to occur. Like I said, we're starting to see a lot of strengthening occurring out of these storms here in Oklahoma, right here just south of Oklahoma City right now. We are indeed starting to see a lot of activity starting to grow here. Like I said, right here, Oklahoma City is pretty quiet at the moment, but I think that's about to change here. Like I said, these storms, I mean, you can look at this. I mean, even going back in the radar view, look at this. So this was from a little bit ago, right? You can see how the storms were kind of isolated, how they're very, 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 very small, and they were kind of all over the place. And now look at them. You see how much larger these storms are now? That right there is telling us that these storms are they're getting their organization a lot better. They're definitely organizing a heck of a lot better now. And like I said, we're particularly watching one cell right now. I'd say probably 40 or so miles south of south Norman, Oklahoma City region. That's starting to really kick off there. And you see that purple in there? That might even be a little bit of hail right there towards like White Bead. And the storm is tracking. Yeah, storm's tracking northeast here. So that's heading right towards like Paoli. I said that totally wrong. Sorry, but I don't know how to pronounce that. But it's spelled Paoli. I think. Let's see here. Paoli. I think that's right. That's that. Let's see. Any concern for Kansas? So Kansas does have a small little risk today. Nothing too crazy. Like I said, just a little marginal risk, a baby marginal risk here. Only during like 5 counties here. Sorry, 6 if you consider that little sliver. But like I said, I mean. The outlook is not perfect, and yes, there is a possibility some severe storms could exist outside of the marginals or that dark green area. I've seen it happen all the time. This is just kind of where the where the collective of most of the severe thunderstorms is expected to cross. Now, yes, there could be a few that could wander off outside of the risk. That's a possibility. And of course, like I said, tomorrow, then that whole risk moves eastward. Really bringing the southeast to a big old concern here. But that's that. That is that. Let's see here. Prayer worst doesn't come. Worst day tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is pretty bad. And like I said, Matthew, you're gonna want to watch out tomorrow because, like I said, there is a possibility we could have an outbreak on our hands here. Like I said, they put a 15% risk for long track significant tornadoes, meaning potential of some big tornadoes actually. Let's see. It's light to moderate rain northeast Ohio right now. Anything I should be watching? So, like I said, we were watching back at the rain here. That's actually a really big problem, essentially right now. If I was to switch back over here to the models here for 1 second, let's go ahead and move on back here. I'm going to go ahead and bring you guys over to that here right now. But that is indeed what we are looking at. So let me go ahead and bring you guys back over to that here right now. So like I said, the flooding is obviously a very, very big concern here. Whenever it comes to things here, if I was to bring out the overall probability or the overall expectancy between the models of rainfall, look at this. So all these areas here throughout like the red and stuff like that. Let's see here. For such a time as this, with a $10 super chat, thank you so much. Oh, I see it now with the cute little fox. Oh, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it for such a time. Let's see, for such a time as this. Thank you. Really appreciate it. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. But yeah, like I said, across the areas here in that red, that is like where we're seeing a potential of maybe 2 inches or more. That could be possible. Like I said, right there towards that yellow streak, that's where some areas potentially could get up to like 5 inches. Like I said, it's pretty crazy. That's a pretty big risk here. So yeah, 2 to 4 inches, throughout portions of Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, northern Kentucky. Even northern Arkansas looks to be possible out of this. And like I said, right now in the current moment, we have a lot of flood watches that's in effect here. Like I said, at the current moment, we have a heck of a lot of flood watches. Really stretching across a big old a big old streak across the country, throughout Oklahoma, throughout portions here of Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, and a small sliver in southwestern Pennsylvania. So flood watch is obviously meaning that flooding conditions are possible over the next few days, and so you might want to watch out for that, especially if you live in a low-lying area or towards like a stream or a creek or something like that, or a river. That might be a problem. Okay, so you might want to watch out if you're across those regions, because, like I said, flooding is looking pretty strong. Flooding is looking like a pretty big deal. And like I said, you see a whole bunch of little lime green areas here too throughout the regions. Those are flood warnings, meaning that flooding is ongoing or expected to develop shortly. So that is what we have got to be watching out here for. Anyways. But little update here on that one little storm here south of Oklahoma City. We are starting to see a lot of growth out of this storm here. Like I said, we're starting to see a lot of purple starting to pop up here northeast of White Bead. We see all of that purple and even a little bit of blue there with one little pixel there. That is telling us that we might be starting to see maybe a little bit of hail out of this here. And the radar is actually estimating a bit of large hail. I would not be surprised if this goes severe warning here soon. Speaking of, I got a ding-dong coming through here. Let's see. What's that about? Strong thunderstorm. Okay. So this was at 3:29. Strong thunderstorm will impact portions of south-central Comanche, northwestern Cotton, southeastern Tillman, northwestern Wichita, and southeastern Wilbarger counties through 3 p.m. Central Time. That is an update we just got here from the National Weather Service. That's what you heard that little ding was. But yeah, no, these storms are definitely really starting to organize. And like I said, it went from this. Like I said, if you guys are just joining us, look at this. So the storms have went from a bunch of little pop-up cells to now, boom, a bunch of like more organized cells here. So it's looking pretty crazy. Let's see here. For such a time as this, you're appreciated. Thank you. You as well. Thank you so much for that. What's the hail diameter for today and tomorrow? So today it is a potential of maybe some events up to golf ball size hail or larger. Some hailstones could potentially get up to golf ball size hail today. Maybe some events even larger. Who knows? We'll watch. And let me go ahead and show you guys real quickly where that threat is across for those large hailers. Like I said, here's today's overall risk. If you're across the dark green, the yellow, that's the severe threat for today. But the chances for large hail today is across these regions right here. So if you're inside of any of this, any of this circle, little orange circle you're seeing going on right now, this is where the big risk is for hail. Potentially seeing it once again, maybe up to golf ball size or even larger in some instances. So they're towards Abilene. We have San Angelo, Azona, Big Lake, Winters, Stanford, Olney. Let's see, Monday we have Wichita Falls, Lawton. This is mostly just south of Oklahoma City. Same thing, just south of Tulsa, towards portions of Ada or Ardmore. So that's what we're looking at there regarding this. Let's see, here in Louisville, Texas, it's sunny and no rain until tomorrow. Gotcha. Yeah, I hear you. Like I said, right now, if I was to take you guys over here to the satellite view really quickly to show you all what's going on here in the current time being, so here's this. So here's the current satellite view. We'll go ahead and play this in motion here for y'all. I mean, you can see this whole big jet of moisture just driving its way in the country. And here on the latest frame, if I was to bring you guys over here, you notice how there's a lot of puffy clouds starting to pop up here towards Dallas. Now, these are cumulus clouds, and right now there's nothing particularly thunderstorm-inducive forming right now out of them. But you can see right here towards Oklahoma how the clouds get a lot more thicker. That is right where we are starting to see that growth of all that thunderstorm activity starting to occur. And like I said, over the next few hours, this is expected to grow substantially. And like I said, we could actually show you guys back here right now, over here to the to the future radar. And if we take a look at that here, you can actually see here. Let's go ahead and do that right now. You can see if we switch over here back to the future radar, you can see how really things are going to start popping off here across Oklahoma. Should be within literally at any time. Like I said, we can already start to see that occurring in the real time of things starting to actually pop up here. But that's that. And of course, like I said, we track away later on until like tomorrow morning, and you can see how this kind of forms into somewhat of a line according to the HRRR model, which is the high resolution rapid refresh. That's what it's called. That updates every hour. But yeah, no, you can see that one run here, one of the recent runs, basically showing that this big old line is going to be forming here basically tomorrow morning just before sunrise and then moving right through Dallas pretty early. So, yeah, we're going to have to watch out there for that. TRG says new mesoscale discussion. Uh-oh. Are they considering to issue a watch or something here? Let's see. I got a ding-dong coming through here. There you go. All right. Y'all see this on my screen here. Let me do this view. There we go. That's a lot better. If I was to zoom into this, you guys can see here. Storm Prediction Center issues mesoscale discussion 310 concerning severe potential watch likely. Watch probability 80% chance. So they're talking about issuing a watch, and they put an 80% chance probability out of it. That is interesting. And like I said, with this one storm down here towards, south of Oklahoma City, again, right there towards Pauls Valley, that is continuing to grow. You can see how in the latest scans, there's a lot more purple and a little bit of blue starting to pop up there. That right there, guys, that is showing us that we are seeing some big old hail likely starting to fall out of this storm here. No rotation, which is good. So there's no tornado. There's no immediate tornado probabilities out of this right now. But it is definitely starting to intensify. And like I said, a lot of these storms are actually doing that. Once again, it went from a bunch of little pop-up storms to now turning into actually quite well-organized storms here south of Oklahoma City. So going to have to watch out for these here. Let's see. Hello, how is Shreveport looking tomorrow, and what time is the main event? So for Shreveport, you guys got to be watching out for it. You're actually in the enhanced risk here. Let me go and switch back over here. So Shreveport is actually in a pretty big risk here for tomorrow. We got to be watching out for it. The timing out of this event here will be basically, let me go ahead and bring you back over here to the models for 1 second. But the timing out of this event, we'll talk about that here right now. We're kind of expecting the timing to occur pretty much, as we move our way into like the late afternoon, early evening hours from what it seems. So that is that's kind of what we are looking at here. You can kind of see it moves through Shreveport kind of around 5 o'clock or so. Once again, that's just one model saying that. The timing could definitely vary. Things could change, maybe a few hours ahead or a few hours before. But I would target late afternoon, early evening. That's kind of what I'm thinking, regarding, the timing out of that there. Yep. So that's kind of what I'm starting to think about here. Let's see here. Hi everyone. What's up, Cynthia? Hope you're doing good. Penny says, "Oh yeah, we need to watch out. I think they're getting ready to issue a watch. Like I said, we just got that notification here. Speaking of another notification, strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southeastern Oklahoma, northern Cleveland, northwestern Pottawatomie, and west central McLean counties through 3:15 p.m. Central Time. I think that's for the one storm that we've been watching here on the radar view. This guy right there. Yeah, no, the radar is actually estimating some pretty decent-sized hail out of it. And you can see there right across that area in purple. That right there is showing a potential hail core. And what I mean by hail core is a big chunk of hail that's being scanned by the radar here. So that's probably causing some problems. Also, looks like a storm is brewing and heading into Norman. Oklahoma should be there. You're probably starting to get some of the rain out of it right now, actually. Not as strong as the one here towards, one hitting towards Bayers, south of Rosedale. But it's definitely heading in that direction. It does appear to be strengthening. So, yep. So for Norman, my people near towards Oklahoma City, south side, anyways, you should probably watch out for this because this is probably going to be causing some impacts here pretty soon. But yeah, of course, right now in the current moment, this one is the talk of the moment, with pretty big hail core looking possible. Here we go. They just put out that, or I just now starting to receive that area. So you guys notice how they have this area circling here. So that's the mesoscale discussion we were just talking about, where basically the watch is possible. So they're considering to issue in this case, probably a severe thunderstorm watch. They're considering to issue a severe thunderstorm watch, perhaps, or who knows, maybe a tornado watch, depends on what they're trying to do here. Which I'll tell you what, I mean, tornado probability is there. It's not the highest concern today. Which, let me go ahead and switch over to today's tornado probability. Wichita Falls has a little 5% region here. Most of it's a 2% zone. I would probably say this would be a severe thunderstorm watch they might issue here. But, we'll know whenever they decide to issue it. But like I said, they gave it an 80% chance probability, which that's a pretty much a most likelihood of actually being issued. So that's a most likely, of the watch being issued here pretty soon. But yeah, no, this would include Wichita Falls, basically north central Texas, portions here of central and south central Oklahoma. That does seem to be, kind of what we are looking at there. But yeah, no, that's that. That's what we're looking at. Johnson, thank you, no problem. Let's see here. Thank you for always answering my questions about Street Sport. Anytime, y'all. And like I said, if you guys have any questions, throughout this event here, feel free to let me know. Like I said, we're going to be here for you guys today because I want to make sure you guys are up to date with all of the latest info and stuff like that. And speaking of, that cell is getting pretty gnarly looking. That thing is definitely starting to crank pretty good here. Let's see. Once again, though, there's no rotation in it, which is good. We don't want to have any of that now, do we? But like I said, there is a small tornado probability today. As I say small, it's actually a pretty large but small probability here. Like I said, there is a chance for tornadoes all the way down to central Texas up into like southern Illinois. The green is a 2% chance of seeing tornadoes every 25 miles. So picture this, a box 25 miles by 25 miles. And basically there's a 2% chance a tornado could fall anywhere in that region out of this risk here. So it's possible. It is definitely possible. And obviously we have a little higher risk across the areas here in that brown, showing a 5% chance or 2.5 times more. So a 5% chance of a tornado dropping in a 25 mile by 25 mile box. So like I said, they do include some pretty pretty popular areas there, towards Wichita Falls and also there towards, Fort Smith, which we do have cameras on. So whenever the storms do roll their way towards these regions, we should have good views on it in order to like I said, we should have some good views on it in order to see actively what is going on. Speaking of, I wonder if we have any cameras for the current storm that's popping off here. I'm going to look real quick. So we have some state cameras throughout Oklahoma. I have a few through Texas as well as Arkansas too. So we'll have to definitely take a look at that. So this storm right now is located here towards Wayne, essentially. This is basically just south of Norman. Well, south of Norman here. So we have a cam. Oh, wait, hold on. It does not look like we have a camera there, but we do have one here towards Norman, actually. We do have a camera here towards Norman we could probably look at. So let's go ahead and switch over to that. See what's going on. Wow. Okay, so here's the current camera here. It does not really fit the screen very well, but let's go ahead and drive you guys over here to that here, in which we can see clouds are definitely or building in. That's for sure. So that's right there towards Norman, Oklahoma. So we're definitely watching out for that. Anyways, that is definitely really interesting. So we're gonna have to watch out for these areas here. Like I have a whole webcam network here throughout, through a lot of Oklahoma City here. So, and like I said, there's a storm that's moving its way into Norman. Like I said, it's heading its way right here into Norman, in which we're gonna be watching out for this guy because, like I said, it looks like it might be on a strengthening trend here. Definitely looks like it might be strengthening. I mean, this guy down here is definitely kicking off pretty good. Wow. Like I said, we're gonna need to really be paying attention to that one. Anyways. But, yeah, we're just going to continue watching these here. Let's go and move down to Dallas here, see if there's anything on the radar down here. I don't think that there's hardly anything going on here kicking off and towards the Dallas region. Yeah, right now, pretty clear skies for the most part. We got a few cumulus clouds out there, but other than that, I mean, nothing too much. Let's see here. Thanks for the radar. Got to go catch another flight. All right, see you later, John. Let's see here. 18Z social discrete supercells, band of semi-discrete supercells. My goodness. Okay. Let's see here. Steven says, hey, Andrew, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. So, once again, I'll go ahead and show you guys where today's risk is. Like I said, to my friends who are just now joining us, first of all, welcome. Hope everyone is well out there. So like I said, we have ourselves, a risk here for severe weather for today, across portions of the dark green and the yellow. So my friends, if you live across like central Texas, cutting through central and eastern Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, cutting straight through Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, western portions of Kentucky, anywhere in the dark green and the yellow, you are at risk here for severe weather for today. So basically the way this works is there's a scale from 1 to 5, 5 being the absolute worst, which we don't have that today, which is good. And we have a level 1, which is the lowest. So the level 1 is across the areas in green, but it is still a threat for severe weather. So keep that in mind. So yeah, like I said, this moves all the way up here into southern Indiana and portions here of western Kentucky here for today. And then, of course, across the yellow, we have a level 2. This is a little bit more higher of a concern, which was, once again, it's across portions here of central Texas, cutting right through Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, southwestern Missouri. That is what we are watching out for there. So we're gonna be watching out there for that. Now, like I said, when it comes to tornadoes, we have that long risk here. I mean, like I said, tornado probability extends all the way from southern Illinois, cutting all the way down far southwest into central Texas here. So, with that being said, that's what we're looking at. Now, when it comes to hail, like I said, hail is a pretty big threat for today. Like I said, they actually put a significant hail threat out there. So basically, that orange oval, that orange circle that you're seeing going around here, this, my friends, that is the region where we potentially could be seeing some hail events today, maybe even up to golf ball size hail or larger. It looks very possible. And like I said, that's the reason they put that significant risk out there. Like I said, if I was to switch you guys over here, turn off the mesoscale discussion for a second. So this is the boundary here of where we could see some very large hail here. So stretching all the way down here to San Angelo, towards Big Lake, towards Azona, towards areas here, moving up into Abilene, Stanford. We have Wichita Falls. Moving up here into, obviously now moving into Oklahoma, mostly just south of Oklahoma City, right here towards Lawton. Yeah, that's kind of the area where we might be able to see the potential of, once again, maybe a few hail events up to, once again, maybe golf ball size or larger. Maybe some events could get a little bit higher than that. So that is definitely what we're looking at. Charlie says, hello from New Sturmna Beach. Be safe. You too. I know I said that wrong, but you too. See, Utah, severe or some thunderstorms might happen. So in Utah, obviously you guys are out of the risk here. Like I said, that light green is there, which, like I said, the light green represents a few thunderstorms being possible, which, you could get a few thunderstorms. I see that playing out, but nothing severe. So that's good news across Utah. Like I said, Utah as a whole state, is basically covered in that possible thunderstorm threat today. But like I said, the big severe weather threat, the big severe thunderstorm threats across, mostly Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Missouri, and also moving into Illinois, Indiana, and western Kentucky yet again. So that is that. But like I said, guys, something else I do want to show you guys. Like I said, it's not just the threat for severe weather today. There's also a big concern for flooding as well. We are seeing a heck of a lot of rainfall being likely out of this. Let me go ahead and show you guys this real quickly. We're going to move over here back to the models for one moment. You guys are about to be amazed. Like I said, we're expecting a heck of a lot of rainfall. So might be a good time to bring out the the umbrellas, the boots, everything like that. If you live across any of the areas in red here, let me go ahead and give you more of a specific region. So basically, according to the National Weather Service blend of models, like I said, this basically just grabs a bunch of models, mashes them together, and gives you an average rainfall accumulation between what the models have to say. And basically, to my friends out there in northern Arkansas, central southern Missouri, central and southern Illinois, central southern Indiana, basically southern Ohio, pretty much northwestern Kentucky, those regions there across that red, you guys might be in line for the potential of maybe 2 inches, maybe up to 2 to 4 being possible. Look at this. I'm going to show you guys this. So here we go. I'm going to remove that little circle there for right now. But look at there across the red, we are seeing that possibility there, 2 inches, 3 inches being possible. And you notice how areas here from the blend really seems to highlight areas in like southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, southern Indiana. These regions here, we're talking the potential of maybe 4 up to 4 inches. And who knows, maybe even up to 5 locally could occur. So mostly 2 to 4 inches across these regions here. Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky. 2 to 4 inches is kind of the expectancy, with local higher amounts maybe up to 5 being possible. So that in itself is, a little crazy. Definitely is a little bit crazy. So we're definitely going to keep that one in the look. Let's see here. Is it possible for Wichita Falls might get a tornado? So for Wichita Falls, regarding anything along that, so it was at Kansas, right? Let me actually go ahead and bring this up here for you. Let's see. I'm going to bring you all back over here to the main screen. So for portions here of, at the risk area here, so obviously there for Wichita, I mean, we're talking, the potential for some thunderstorms, but tornado probability is not there specifically, which that's good. That is definitely good. Now, like I said, the risk here for tornadoes, I'm going to bring that up here, exists all the way across portions of, like I said, from central Texas, really, moving through central and southern Oklahoma, moving into northwestern Arkansas, southern Missouri, southern Illinois, and even a small little sliver here in western Kentucky, potentially could be seeing, maybe, just maybe, maybe a little bit of, a few tornadoes could exist, which, like I said, the probability is fairly low for the most part, across the dark green area. But like I said, it is still throwing a possibility out there, so we're going to watch out for that. Anyways, let's see, got to get back to work, says Matthew. All right, well, you have a good rest of your day. Let's see here. Angelina says, hey, hello, Andrew and chatters. What's up, Angelina? Hope all is well with you. Anyways, let's do a little radar update, y'all. We got to take a look at these current storms that's popping off. Like I said, right now, we were seeing a lot of growth in these storms here towards Oklahoma. Let's go ahead and give it a second for this radar update. But yeah, no, we've been seeing a lot of growth here over the last little bit of thunderstorms popping off. Look at that, especially this guy right here, southeast of Norman. Here's Norman, Oklahoma, right there. This guy's pretty strong, definitely kicking off here. And like I said, we go back a while ago, which I really can't do right now because I changed the radars and stuff. But yeah, no. This has grown a lot in the last little bit. I mean, literally not that long. This thing has grown from just a small itty bitty little cell to turning into quite a large storm here. It's definitely pretty interesting. And I can tell you what, there is likely some hail that's ongoing. You can see how kind of we have a lot of purple inside of here according to the radar. Like I said, once again, we go ahead and zoom all the way out here. So there's Oklahoma State. We zoom out here towards, areas north of Byers, here towards east of Rosedale, Corbett, here towards Asher, those regions. That's what we're looking at. So we are seeing a lot of heavy precipitation, obviously, out of this one, and maybe even a bit of hail, in which actually the National Weather Service does actually have what we call special weather statements in effect for these storms. Which you can see this yellow bracket area here. They're saying that this storm in particular could produce maybe up to 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts, which is, I mean, really nothing too bad. 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts, I mean, it might be a little gusty, but it's really not anything too significant. And then, of course, we have the chance for nickel-size hail, or 0.88 inches in diameter. So it's getting close to severe limits, or it's getting close to severe, criteria, essentially. We're getting really close. And like I said, it has to be 1 inch in diameter to be classified as a severe thunderstorm. So it's getting close to quarter-size hail. But right now it's at nickel-size hail. So, but that's that. I mean, yeah, it does look like we are seeing a bit of hail activity starting to pop off out of this guy. Also, we got to be watching out here. Like just said, northeast of that storm in particular. Got another one here across basically east central Oklahoma, right here towards Cromwell, there towards Castle. This one's starting to really kind of fire off here. Really starting to kind of look like we're seeing a bit of heavy precipitation, maybe even also a little bit of hail possibly in that. But I would not say the hail's as large as compared to this one cell that's just southeast here of Oklahoma, or southeast of Oklahoma City. Anyways, but look at this. So Norman, Oklahoma, you guys are currently getting a storm right now. I might have a camera actually. Whoa, what's going on there? They just now reissued the Outlook, the Day 1 Outlook. New Outlook just came through. We'll have to look at that here in a moment. Like I said, today we had that slight risk here, and they just They just put out another risk here, so we'll see what they talked about there. Anyways, but yeah, on the current radar view, like I said, Norman, Oklahoma is starting to get hit here by a storm, so we might have some cameras to look at down here towards Norman. So we'll see. Like I said, we do have a few cameras actually right there towards Moore, those regions there. Here at the current moment, if I was to switch you guys over here to the camera views, go ahead and do that right now. Like I said, I literally have a whole network worth of cameras here to show you guys, essentially. So we got a bunch of cameras here. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these guys. We'll face down to the south. Let's go ahead and grab that view for a moment. So here's the horizon line. Kind of hard to make out, though, but at least we got some cameras here. So as the storms roll up here into portions of Oklahoma, we'll be able to see what's going on there. So at least that's good news. That is definitely some good news. Here we go. This is a camera right here. So you can see how in the distance we got a little bit of clouds building in here. So that is really starting to kind of show that storm activity starting to increase. A lot more cloud cover starting to kind of build in there. Like I said, right now we have that pretty strong storm there towards areas north of, Stratford, north of Stratford here, towards Asher, towards Byers, east of Corbett. Yeah, so we're definitely watching out for these guys. But anyways, let me bring up that latest outlook here. Let's see what they talked about. I don't know if they upgraded it or anything, because they just now issued a new risk. Okay, so it's still the same. They basically kept everything being the same here. Let me go ahead and switch you guys back over here to the Storm Prediction Center here. So at the current risk that they just put out there, tornado probability, we have 2 areas of 5%, which, like I said, tornado probability is really nothing too crazy. But it's a possibility we could have a few tornadoes today. But that's not the main concern here. If we take a look here at the wind probability, we have a very large chance here, or a decent chance here for winds across northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, southwestern Missouri. What I was going to say is the very large chance here for hail. We have a significant risk here, meaning that some of these hailstones today, guys, could be up to golf ball size, maybe even a little bit larger. Theoretically could be possible. And this is across portions here of, the central, kind of west central Texas there, moving in towards portions of, central Oklahoma. So, like I said, across that black netted area, that right there is the big risk here for today, regarding the possibility there of, once again, maybe a few large hailers today. So that in itself is a little bit, just a tiny bit concerning. So that is what we're looking at there. Let's see here. Colton says, hi, chat. What's up? And Andrew, what's up? Hope you're doing good, Colton. Let's see. Now I'm more scared of tornadoes since last time we not get a watcher warning. That was really scary seeing it forming. So, like I said, tomorrow we'll be live here too. So, like I said, tomorrow being the really big day, we'll be here in order to give you information and stuff on that. So, like I said, no reason to worry. I get it. I get how it can be a little nerve-wracking, yes. But, like I said, we'll walk you guys through this as it occurs. Like I said, I'm going to be here today for a while, and I'm going to be here tomorrow for a long time. So, like I said, whenever these storms pop off here, then that's that. Let's see here. Is Battlefield, Missouri in the 3 or 5 or 2 out of 5? I can't tell on the map. So, here for today, like I said, today's maximum risk, we have a slight risk, which is a level 2. For tomorrow, the risk here, we do have a small enhanced risk across southeastern Oklahoma, but let me go ahead and bring up Battlefield. So Battlefield, let's see, Missouri. You, my friend, are across the far southwestern side. So you are actually, you're not in the, you know what? You're right there towards Springfield. You are literally right between the 1 out of 5 and the 2 out of 5. So, yeah, so you're kind of in one of the lower threats here, which is good. But like I said, there is still a possibility of a few strong to, severe storms occurring. So definitely keep that one in mind there. But yeah, that is what we're looking at. But like I said, yeah, if you guys have any questions here, feel free to let me know. We'll be here for you guys. Once again, like I said, not just the severe weather is a big concern here. We move back over here to the to the hazards regarding, like I said, flooding as well. Flooding is also a really, really big probability. I'm going to bring you guys back over here to the models for a second. Like I said, there's a potential. A lot of areas could see maybe up to 2 to 4 inches, definitely being a big probability. So we're probably going to see a lot of widespread flooding that's going to be occurring here. But let's go ahead and bring you all over to that right now. Like I said, these areas across that, that red color, we're seeing a pretty good probability here. Maybe up to 2 to 4 inches occurring here. So definitely a pretty high probability. So I'm going to go ahead and circle that region real quickly. So basically, to my friends out there, across portions of like northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, southern Illinois, southern and central portions of Indiana, and northern Kentucky, we're looking at the possibility there of maybe 2 to 4 inches. Now, here's the thing. Locally, we could get higher, maybe even up to 5 inches that could be existent. Now, this is kind of for mostly, like I said, over the last few days, the models have been really targeting areas here in like southwestern Indiana, like southern Illinois, southeastern, Missouri. That's kind of what we're looking at. So it's really been targeting those regions there, showing a lot of heavy rainfall. So we're gonna have to keep these areas in the watch out. Speaking of watches, we do have a lot of flooding watches. A lot of flood watches, I should say, in effect across portions here of central Oklahoma, driving through Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, portions here West Virginia, Kentucky, portions here moving into Arkansas as well. So a lot of flood watches have been issued for a lot of the kind of the Central Plains region, the Midwest, and the Ohio Valley. So a lot of these regions have flood watches that's in effect here. And like I said, on top of things, if you guys are just tuning into us, like I said, on top of things, we are seeing the possibility for a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch being issued. They just put out another mesoscale discussion. Look at that. So that's interesting. That just happened. That literally has just now popped up here. So you guys see this this kind of purple bracketed area, right? So this is towards Wichita Falls, Oklahoma City. They put another one out there for Tulsa and Fayetteville, northwestern Arkansas. So what that means is that they are considering to issue a watch of some sort, whether it be a tornado watch or a severe thunderstorm watch. I think today would probably be a severe thunderstorm watch here. They put a watch likely for both of these. So let's move over to the Storm Prediction Center for one small second here. So here's the first one. Let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit. Let's see, quarter for 2+ inch diameter hail, focusing here. Once again, that significant hail threat we were talking about there, the big potential, for very, 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 very large hail is existent here today across, like, north central Texas. I mean, really going down even into central and western Texas, too. But look at that. So probability of watch issuance, they put an 80% chance on that one. A new one they just put out there for portions of northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, southwestern Missouri. They also put this at an 80% chance probability. So this is a most likely scenario that we might see some watches being issued here very, very soon. Probably here within like I'd say within the next 30 minutes or so. We might have a watch here kicking off across pretty much the Central Plains region. And like I said, what I've been seeing here, what we've been seeing here over the last while is these storms, I mean, they're definitely picking up in strength. That's for sure. I mean, they are definitely cranking here. I mean, like I said, we got ourselves a lot of pretty big cells that's starting to pop up here. Like I said, we have one in particular that just went right through Norman. Is currently now moving up into the eastern side of Oklahoma City. Nothing severe about it right now, but it is pretty strong. I'm sure there's a little bit of lightning activity, maybe even some small hail that's occurring out of it. But also to the southeast of Oklahoma City, like I said, this guy, the one here towards right here towards like St. Louis, not St. Louis, Missouri. But right here towards like Maud and you see Bowlegs, this is right here in central Oklahoma essentially. That is what we are looking at. But like I said, it appears here in the latest scans we have ourselves another strong storm that's starting to fire off here towards like Alex, Oklahoma, maybe towards towards like Rush Springs. Which let me bring up the cameras here. because like I said, we have some cameras for these storms here. We have that one that's moving up here in Oklahoma City. We could probably take a peek at. We'll see what's going on over here. Let's see here. So we got ourselves some cameras. We're gonna go and switch you all back over here to the main view. So here we go. So with the camera network going on here, we're gonna go ahead and make this full screen. So there we go. So that's in the distance there. You can kind of see a bit of stacking of the clouds there. Pretty interesting views. We got a lot of cameras here to look at. Let's see. Oh wow, look at this guy. Yeah, you can really start to see how that is. That back there is getting a lot, very very gray essentially. That is really starting to turn gray. And like I said, that's that storm that's rolling through Oklahoma City here at the moment. Let me grab another guy. Let's try this one. Oh yeah. No, this one really kind of shows that the sky getting quite grayish. So, yep, they're starting to build in. Like I said, as these storms continue to progress here, that storm's starting to get a little concerning. Let me pull up velocity on that one. Don't see any rotation out of it. That's good news. That's definitely some good news. Right now, at the current moment, there's no rotation out of any of these storms here. So, at the current moment, I'm not seeing any immediate tornado danger here, which is good. Now, let's hope that stays that way for the next while. Because, we definitely don't want any of that activity here. Back over here to the satellite view in terms of what is going on. Like I said, you can really start to see here, areas in, eastern and central portions of Texas, how we have a lot of these cumulus clouds. A lot of puffy clouds, mostly sunny, though. It's actually pretty nice right now. Not any activity for thunderstorms going on in these regions right now, which is obviously good news. But if I was to bring you guys, like I said, if we look up a little higher north, towards they're right there towards Oklahoma. Like I said, that's right where all of that activity is really starting to fire off here, and which we got to be watching out for. And this right here, that is that boundary. That's where the storms are going to be firing off of today. And like I said, they could be firing off, some very large hail too. Which that's kind of one of the main concerns. I mean, that's pretty much one of the main reasons we are live today is because of how damaging these hailstones could be. Which, like I said, it is a little bit concerning here. In which we are definitely going to have to watch out we're going to have to definitely watch out for that. Once again, if I was to bring you guys back over here to this view. This view of things. We're going to do that right now. Like I said, if I was to bring you guys over here, and if I was to switch you all over here to today's, hail risk, like I said, we got ourselves a significant risk. So this is basically highlighting the special area here, being across, west central Texas, portions here of central Oklahoma. This is the region, my friends, where we are seeing the potential of very large hail. Once again, maybe up and into... maybe golf ball size hail or larger. And actually, the Storm Prediction Center just said, literally here just a few moments ago, with that new mesoscale discussion they just put out there, basically considering a watch. And they said that potentially 2+ inch hail in diameter could be expected out of this, which that's even larger than golf ball. So golf ball size hail is 1.75 inches in diameter. They're talking 2 inches in diameter or larger being possible. So we're talking over golf ball size hail being possible today. So, like I said, that's kind of a little bit concerning here. And like I said to my friends out there, if you're just tuning in to us, like I said, today's overall severe weather threat, it exists all the way from, central Texas, moving its way into Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, central southern Missouri, central southern Illinois, and basically portions of southern Indiana. Also southwestern portions here of Kentucky as well. So really anywhere in this dark green and anywhere in this, yellow, that is the regions where we are seeing, the threat for, like I said, for severe weather for today. But that is that. That is what we are looking at here at the current moment. Let's see. Maple says, hi, what's up, Maple? Hope you're doing good. Hope everyone is well out there. Let's see here. Tomorrow will be rough, possibly, says Justin. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Let's see here. Brandy says, good afternoon, Andrew. You as well. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Hope everyone is staying safe and being prepared. Like I said, that's the reason we're live here today, is to make sure y'all are understanding what's essentially going on here. And like I said, we'll be here to walk you guys through the activity as it occurs. Because like I said, yeah, for today and tomorrow, we're definitely in line for a bit of nasty weather being likely. So that's that. Let's see. Is there a chance that these discussions could reach St. Louis? I don't really think so. Like I said, St. Louis is in a marginal risk here right now, which is at level 1 out of 5. I don't think it'll reach up there. Let's see. Okay, that was just nothing. That ding you heard come through. Just a little outlook that they just issued here, but anyways, like I said, back here on the current radar view, let's go and take a look and see what's going on right now. So I said we have a lot of these storms are really starting to group up. Like I said, these storms are really starting to group up pretty well. Like I said, right here is Norman. This is Norman, Oklahoma. Here is Oklahoma City. Just south of Norman, there towards Moore. Look at that. The storm's really in the last little bit. I mean, you've seen just how much that has grown. So these storms are definitely starting to strengthen now. They're definitely starting to get their act together. Also, this guy, Seminole, Oklahoma. You guys are about to get hit by this storm. Here we go. Severe thunderstorm watch. They just did it. I don't know if they're going to come across the intercom here. This is for Dallas. But yep. We got ourselves severe thunderstorm watch number 71 now in effect. Let me go ahead and bring you guys over here to this view. Let me switch y'all over to that. Here we go. So here's the latest info. Look at that. Severe thunderstorm watch number 71 in effect. So probably about to hear that here. So there it is. All right, here you go, my friends. So the watch is now in effect here for portions of north central Texas. They put it all throughout Oklahoma too. Turn it down just a little bit. But yeah, no, they put a watch out there in effect for Wichita Falls, Oklahoma City. We have Sanford, Lawton, Oklahoma. This does include Tulsa actually as well, which that was a little surprising. I wasn't expecting them to issue that for Tulsa. Anyways. But yeah, we now have ourselves that severe thunderstorm watch in effect here. Let's go ahead and see what the criteria is. So they put number 71 in effect here. Maximum hail size up to 1 inch in diameter. I don't think that's right. Maybe the hail. I think the hail threat's actually supposed to grow later on. But look at that. Maximum wind gusts potentially here up to 80 miles an hour. 80 mile an hour there. So that is that. So, yep, so definitely we are, we just got our first watch issued here today. So, that is that. But, anyways, yep, storms are really starting to brew up here. That one storm here towards, let's see, Bowlegs here, this one's starting to strengthen pretty good. Like I said, basically that dark red is showing a lot of heavy rainfall, essentially, and that area in purple, that is showing a lot of, maybe even some hail being mixed into that. So that is something we probably should watch out for. Like I said, these storms, really over the last little bit have really started to group pretty well. They've really started grouping pretty good here. But yeah, that's quite interesting. Definitely quite interesting. Let's see, just got an alert in Oklahoma. Yeah, like I said, Oklahoma here. Throughout a lot of Oklahoma, through central and east central Oklahoma, that we have now a watch in effect here, severe thunderstorm watch until midnight Eastern time. So for you, it would be in effect here until, let's see, this is for midnight Eastern time. So this for you would be in effect here until 11 p.m. 11 p.m. here. This is when it's going to be expired for you. So that is the timing on that to my local friends out there. Let's see here. Anyone know Mississippi and hail and tornado threat? So, like I said, Mississippi, we're going to watch out tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow we got an even bigger threat here. It's a little concerning. Yeah, tomorrow we have a potential outbreak on our hands. Now, like I said, I actually mean that. Like I said, we're seeing a very big tornado probability tomorrow. Potentially long track tornadoes being a big old concern. Like I said, long track tornadoes, in terms of things. So, maybe some large ones too. Does seem to be possible out of that. So, yep. So, yep, severe thunderstorm watch they issued throughout Oklahoma, portions here of Texas as well. So that is now in effect here until midnight Eastern. Back over here at the current view of the radar. Like I said, we're taking a look here basically towards Oklahoma, so you guys can see the state here of Oklahoma. Right here south of Oklahoma City, we have a storm that's popping off here towards Alex. Portions here of Blanchard, Cole, towards Bradley. This one is, like I said, this thing's really starting to kind of pick up in strength here. So we're gonna have to be watching out for this guy. Right now, it's not currently severe, but it could go soon. I would not be surprised if eventually to go, warned here pretty soon for, maybe some damaging wind gusts out of it. So we'll definitely need to watch out for these guys. Definitely. And like I said, back over here at the satellite view, right now, in terms of what is currently popping off here, we are seeing, like I said, you can see here on the central and eastern portion of the, of the state of Texas, how there's a bunch of, kind of clearing going on. A lot of clear skies, a bunch of, kind of cumulus clouds popping off here and there, which overall pretty fair and not too bad conditions. But like I say, you really start to see how those clouds start to thicken up there. Kind of across, portions here of, Oklahoma into central Texas. That right there is the boundary. That is right there where we are seeing, obviously that growth starting to really start to pop off there, especially there towards like central Oklahoma. You see those clouds, so they get a lot more thicker there. That right there is what we are looking at here for right now. Anyways, let's see here. My best friend lives in Norman, Oklahoma. She in the risk for naders higher today or tomorrow. So tomorrow there's no risk for Oklahoma City, which is, pretty much near Norman, Oklahoma, so near Oklahoma City. Right now there is no risk here for tomorrow for you. Which, let me bring you over that. Yeah, so today for Norman, chances for tornadoes is actually very low. Actually, Norman is barely even on the line at all for any tornado probability. So, yeah, no, nearly zero. Hi, I hope all is well. Southwestern Iowa looking, should be watched for these storms. So southwest Iowa, regarding severe weather, there's nothing going on. So no severe thunderstorm activity is expected for Iowa, which is good news. The only thing I will say is that there is a possibility for snow out of this event here too. Like I said, another thing we got to add to the storm here. Listen, with the flooding going on here, let me go ahead and first show you guys, the flooding probabilities here. Like I said, across the areas here in that, basically right here in that red, that's basically the zones that potentially could be seeing maybe 2 to 4 inches being possible. And like I said, the models, this is the blend here. Like I said, a bunch of kind of a mashup of models. This one really shows, a highlighted area here across southeastern Missouri, portions here of southern Illinois, and southwestern Indiana. So this really highlights these regions here, which, like I said, that's pretty concerning and definitely some flooding material. And speaking of, got a big old streak of flood watches from Oklahoma all the way up to portions of West Virginia. We have a lot of states. Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, even far southwestern Pennsylvania. Some of the counties are included with that as well. But with that being said, therefore, Iowa, like I said, there is a possibility we might be able to see a little bit of snow if I was to take you guys back over here to the American GFS model. Regarding the system as a whole standpoint, you can see how it really kicks up that cold front. Like I said, the GFS does show a little bit of snow maybe being possible in eastern Iowa. I really wouldn't count on too much. If it does snow, it's hardly going to be anything at all. Let's see the European model on that stance as well. The European model does show a lot more snow, as you can actually tell here. For eastern Iowa specifically, moving up into Wisconsin, eventually moving up into portions here of Michigan, and then moving its way out here into Canada. So that's that. So you got to be watching out for maybe a little bit of rain, and then starting to move into the possibility for snow. So that's what you're in for. Starting to get bright and sunny here. Arkansas, definitely going to be primed for when the storms arrive. 79 degrees and climbing here, says Michael. Yeah, no, it's definitely pretty warm. You're going to notice that. It's going to be pretty daggone warm here for today. And actually, if I was to move you guys back over to this view, I can show you just how warm it is. It is pretty daggone warm for a lot of people. For a lot of people right now. Back over here, you can see this. So basically, all of these, everybody here, we're seeing temperatures in the 70s and higher across portions. Pushing all the way up into like southern Ohio. I'm here in Louisville, Kentucky, and it's pretty abnormally warm. Very, very abnormally warm. So basically, what this is from is all of this warm air just rushing into the southeastern U.S. Because, like I said, we have that low pressure system. They rotate counterclockwise, essentially. So basically, with that counterclockwise motion that we have going on, we get all this warm air that starts pulling up in the country, and cold air actually starts to back down from the back. But yeah, so that's kind of what's going on there in terms of all that activity there. Anyways, a little update here on the radar, guys. Taking a look here towards Seminole, Oklahoma. We got ourselves a pretty strong storm that's starting to materialize up here. We have a lot of red. Like I said, the dark red there is kind of showing some very heavy rain, and even a little bit of purple here starting to pop up there between Lima, moving up here between Seminole and Lima. Kind of showing right there, we might even have a little bit of hail that's starting to pop off here. So that's starting to go a little concerning. We're probably going to need to watch out for that because, who knows, it might eventually get warned here. Same thing for the storms here southwest of Norman. There's Norman, Oklahoma right here. There's Oklahoma City up there. We have a storm here towards towards Cole, towards Middleburg. Let's see, Blanchard. We have Goldsby, Alex, Bradley, these regions here that we are starting to see this storm starting to really kind of fire off right now. Now, the good news is that at the moment, out of any of these storms, we're not seeing any rotation, which that is, first of all, very, very good news because we don't want to have to deal with any of that. But like I said, with that being said, that there is a possibility for a few, tornadoes today, which I hate to say, but it is possible. And like I said, that leads us back over here to today's main concern here. Like I said, to my friends out there across, the dark green and into portions, the dark green and the yellow, like I said, for portions of Texas, throughout Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, southwestern Missouri, that's kind of the big risk here for today. Which, like I said, it's nothing too crazy, especially when you compare it to tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow we have a big event on our horizon here. Like I said, for northeastern Louisiana, southeastern Arkansas, and western Mississippi, a pretty big risk is actually in place here. So tomorrow is very concerning. We're also going to be streaming that as well. But yeah, like I said, for today though, we do have a very large chance for hail, though. That's kind of one of today's big concerns here. To my friends across this orange circle here, that is where we potentially could be seeing some hail, maybe even up to golf ball size, or potentially even larger. So we're gonna have to watch out for that there. Definitely gonna have to watch out for it. Let's see here. Columbus, Ohio got wicked loud thunderstorms this morning. Will there be more tonight? So when it comes to like I said, when it comes to today for the outlook, like I said, as you can see, Ohio does have a little bit of light green in it. Like I said, that light green area, that little light green area you see here, that is showing that a few thunderstorms are possible. Like I said, maybe a few rumbles of thunder could occur, but nothing severe, right? So nothing too severe going on there. So yeah, it's possible you could get a few thunderstorms, but like I said, severe weather, not really expected to see anything up there. However, tomorrow, for portions of southwestern Ohio, right there towards Cincinnati, you guys might be in line for maybe a few strong to severe storms tomorrow. We'll watch out for it. Anyways, y'all, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued. First one of the day here. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for portions here east of Oklahoma City, for actually Seminole, Oklahoma. Seminole, Oklahoma here towards Lima, towards Cromwell. This is for, once again, Lima, Wewoka. For Seminole, we have Cromwell here, so we're watching out for that. A bit of gusty winds, I'm sure, could be possible. But the main hazard here is, $half size hail. So basically, hail up to 1.25 inches in diameter could be possible. So that is a first severe thunderstorm warning that we just now got issued. Once again, for Seminole, Oklahoma, we're going to be watching out for this guy. Like I said, you can actually see right there with all of that purple inside of that storm there, and even a little bit of blue, actually. Like I said, it's really starting to show a bit of, really starting to show a bit of hail starting to pop off in that storm there. So we're going to have to be watching pretty closely. Radar is estimating nearly 3 inches in diameter, but once again, that's scanning a few thousand feet up there too. A couple thousand feet up there. So whatever falls, it could melt a little bit on the way. So that's why this is only issued for half dollar size, but that's interesting. Yeah, that is definitely pretty interesting. But yep, first severe thunderstorm warning of the day has just now been issued. Let's see. So this was issued here let's see, this was issued until 4 o'clock Central. So this will be 4 until 5 o'clock Eastern time to my friends following along on the Eastern Coast here. So that is currently what we are watching for. Like I said, we also have another storm here popping off here that looks like it's heading right into Norman. Like I said, Norman, Oklahoma just got a storm here a little bit ago. Actually, this guy right here, as you can see, Norman already got hit here a little bit ago. But it looks like another storm is approaching you right now. Right now, it's not severe, obviously, but there is a lot of heavy rain on it. It looks like, and maybe even a bit of, maybe even a bit of gusty winds. I'm sure could indeed be possible here. But that is that. Yeah, so maximum hail size of that severe thunderstorm warning we just got here is for 1.25 inches in diameter, so $half size being possible. So that is what we are looking at there. Let's see here. Check the camera. All right, let's go and see. Yeah, we do have some cameras here. I don't know if we have any towards Seminole. We might. We might have some towards Seminole. Let's see here. So yeah, we're gonna bring it all back over here to the cameras. Like I said, we have all that activity starting to pop off here. Here we go. We'll go ahead and bring up this view. All right, let's see. So we're gonna backtrack here for a second. We're gonna go back here to Oklahoma. So right there where that severe thunderstorm warning is in Seminole, which I don't think. Yeah, we don't have any cameras out there. We do have this guy, probably as close as we can get to Seminole. See west there. Yeah, it's kind of looking down at the ground there. So let's go ahead and try this view. Oh, there we go. Yep. See how it's starting to get pretty dark out there. That right there is a little concerning. Interesting. So that's that. We're already starting to see. Those clouds are definitely building in up there. That's for sure. Anyways, but let me go ahead and bring you guys back over here really quickly. Like I said, once again, the severe weather is not the only concern here, too. Like I said, once again, we have a big flooding potential on this. Like I said, to the people who are just now joining us, first of all, welcome. Hope everyone's doing well out there. But like I said, I mean, we have a very big threat here, regarding flooding. And like I said, a lot of people could be in line for about 2 to 4 inches of rainfall, which let me go ahead and bring you guys over to that here right now. So at the current moment, like I said, across portions here of the, the dark red or that red color there moving up into that yellow. Yeah, no, those are the regions there where 2 to 4 inches looks possible. So like I said, right here, you can see this is the blend of models, basically the mashup between the models here. And we're looking, like I said, once again, north-central portions of Arkansas, maybe 2 to 3 inches being possible. Same thing for like southern Missouri, maybe up to 2, 3, maybe even up to 4. And like I said, what's been really interesting here is that over the last few days, the models have been really pointing towards, like I said, this big old streak that's driving its way from, southeastern Missouri, going through southern Illinois and into a portion of Indiana. You can see actually some areas is expected to see up to 4 inches and maybe even isolated up to 5. Could possibly be could possibly be a concern here. So definitely keep that in mind. Anyways, you guys, a little update here on the severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, we have our first pop-off of the day. This is directly east of Norman, or directly east of Oklahoma City here. This is for Seminole, Oklahoma. So you guys probably remember the Seminole tornado. But this is for Seminole, Oklahoma. This is across portions here of Lima. Kind of pulling out of Lima here for the most part. But like I said, if you're towards, like, let's say, Bearden, Cromwell, I would really be watching out for this because it looks like that hail is starting to, really drive into these regions. I mean, we can see a potential, like I said, we can really see a potential core in that there. I mean, you see that purple, you see that blue, that white. That's radar scanning a heck of a lot of, like I said, that's seriously a heck of a lot of hail being detected by radar here. So that's pretty concerning. Why can't the moderate risk here in north central Wisconsin? So obviously Wisconsin is very, very far up north. You guys are not even close yet to getting that. Let's see here. Prepper with a $10 super chat. Oh, Prepper, thank you so much for that. That's very sweet of you. You did not have to do all that. They just issued another warning, guys. Hold on. I'll get to your message here 1 second, Prepper. So this is for Okima. This is for Clearview. for portions of Castle, Bearden. Yeah, they just extended that warning. Like I was saying, if you're there towards Bearden and they're towards Cromwell, I would definitely be watching out for that. Like I said, this right here, that's a big old core there. We're starting to see pop up here on the radar view. Let's see what they put for that. Quarter size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So they actually put the damaging wind possibility as that as well. So that's that. Anyways, Prepper, once again, thank you for that. Saying, sorry I'm late. Dog ate my homework. Seriously, thank you for great info and entertainment. Keep up the great work. And again, my prediction on at least one guy walking his dog in the live stream. Oh my gosh, a bit of a bit. I know a lot of you guys probably don't understand what he's saying by that. A long time ago, there was we were doing a live stream on winter weather, and Prepper was like, yeah, well, one of these cameras, there's going to be a dude walking his dog. What do you know happens? 5 minutes later, some dude is walking his dog on there. So, yeah, I think Prepper would make a good forecaster. Once again, Prepper, thank you. Let's see here. What radar is that? This is a GR2 analyst. Anyways, but like I said, we have a storm that's starting to roll its way into Norman now. Starting to roll here into Norman, Oklahoma. We got to be watching out here for. So we are definitely going to be watching this one. Now, right now, I'm not seeing anything too concerning on this one here towards Oklahoma, or Norman, I should say, which is good. But like I said, I'm sure there's a bit of lightning activity out of this guy. I'm sure there's also, probably some torrential rains that's occurring with this as well. So we'll definitely keep on watching that guy. Anyways, little update for you guys. Like I said, if you guys are just tuning into us, first of all, welcome. Hope everyone is well. Like I said, we have ourselves a pretty big risk here for today, stretching all the way from central Texas, all the way up here into portions of southern Indiana. Like I said, my friends out there, if you guys are across, like I said, once again, today's big area we're going to be watching for is across like San Angelo. We're going to be watching for areas towards Dallas, kind of later on tonight, essentially. Wichita Falls, Oklahoma City, Tulsa. That's where we got to be watching for. And like I said, speaking of watch, we just recently got a watch here that's gotten issued here. Like I said, recently just got issued here for North Central Texas, once again for Wichita Falls region. Also for, like I said, a lot of Oklahoma is now under a severe thunderstorm watch here until midnight Eastern or 11 p.m. Central for you guys. Like I said, they did put the possibility there for up to 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts as well. So we are seeing a potential of some pretty nasty winds as well being a possibility out of this. So we're going to have to watch out for that. But like I said, I mean, all the way up here into southern Indiana today, we do have the possibility for severe weather. Also western Kentucky. So to my friends out there in central Texas, central eastern Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, very far sliver here southeastern Kansas, going through southern Missouri, portions of central and southern Illinois and southern Indiana, we are seeing the possibility here, for the potential here of, once again, maybe some severe weather for today. So we're going to watch out for this. Anyways, that is what we are seeing with the risk here for right now. Yeah. Let's see here. Maple says Pennsylvania severe. So when it comes to, like I said, Pennsylvania is actually not in any risk here, which is good. You guys have the possibility for thunderstorms. And now, with that being said, I'm sure you guys are wondering what this light green color means. This is telling us that we have the possibility for, once again, maybe a few thunderstorms that could occur. A few thunderstorms are possible, but anything severe is, not really expected out of this here, which is definitely good. Like I said, today that severe risk goes all the way up northeast to southern Indiana and western Kentucky. So that's what we are, that is kind of what we are looking at. Let's see. Lynn has a question saying, what is Republic, Missouri looking like? Let's see. We're going to pull up Republic. Yeah, because I know portions of Missouri is at risk here. This is actually right here towards Springfield. Okay. So, yeah, when it comes to Republic, I mean, you are inside of the marginal risk here, which is that level 1 out of 5, essentially. That's basically that, like I said, that's basically the lowest severe tier for today, which, like I said, I mean, regardless of what threat you're in the chance for severe weather. So with that occurring, like I said, I mean, you are in the possibility for maybe a few, maybe a few gusty winds, maybe some hail, and maybe a tornado or two nearby. Could not be ruled out, but pretty low tornado chances overall, which is that. Proxy gifting 10 memberships. Oh, Proxy, thank you so much for that. That's super awesome. Thank you, Proxy. you so much. Congratulations to everybody who is now a member on the channel. All right, Proxy, way to go. Thank you so much for that. Big old shout out goes to Proxima. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Little update here, guys, on the current warning status. Like I said, we have a severe thunderstorm warning that's popping off here east of Oklahoma City. So there's Oklahoma City right there. Here is Norman. We track east here into Oklahoma. Here's the state of Oklahoma for reference, you guys. We zoom into this warning here. This is across portions of, it was for Seminole. This is now out of Seminole. So this is for areas now of, like, say, Bearden. Yeah, you guys are probably getting it hit pretty good right now. Towards Cromwell, Bearden, you can see how we have a lot of purple and a lot of blue. That right there is, you know, really starting to show maybe even some large hail out there. So that's something you're going to need to watch out for. It would be recommended to, obviously, first of all, be inside, yes. But it would be recommended to also stay away from windows. Because, like I said, if hail's moving quick enough, if it's big enough, then, yeah, it can go through some windows. In which, stay away from windows if possible. Like I said, right here, just heading in towards Okima next, heading there towards Clearview, portions of Castle. We have, let's see, Welika. Pretty interesting. So we're watching out for that. And like I said, also, they put on the warning here, they also put the possibility there for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, too. So not only is there the potential for hail, but there is also the possibility there for some damaging wind gusts maybe as well. So we'll definitely keep that one in the looks. Let's see, 434. New severe thunderstorm warning has just now been issued for Wichita County, I believe. Tillman, Oklahoma. There it is, right there. Oh, yeah, this is for Wichita Falls. Interesting. So, yeah, for Wichita Falls here, there we go. Yeah, pretty strong storm starting to pop off there. Look at that. So that line's starting to develop here. Y'all see that? It's starting to develop here in north-central Texas. New warning just got issued for Haynesville, not Waynesville. Harold and Haynesville here in north-central Texas. Let's see here. Yeah, a bit of a core on that one as well. You can see that purple popping up there. They put this for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Okay, this also includes portions of southwestern Oklahoma, kind of right here towards Hollister, Loveland. We have Grandfield. So, yeah, you guys might want to be looking out for that as well. Definitely keep that one in the looks here. Let's look at the satellite real quickly. Got a view on the eyes in the sky up here. We got ourselves, like I said, a lot of clearing going on here across, you know, the central and eastern portions of Texas. Kind of right there towards Dallas, Fort Worth, which that's kind of right where I put the X there. That's kind of right where Dallas, Fort Worth is. So overall, like I said, we have a lot of, you can notice how we have a lot of clouds really getting more thicker once we move into like southern Oklahoma. That's that thunderstorm growth that we're really starting to see pop off here now. So, like I said, these storms are definitely starting to fire here. I'm actually going to zoom in a little bit to this. We're going to take a look here, more zoomed into Oklahoma here. Yeah, you can see how they're kind of puffy. You see that? They're kind of a little bit puffy there. Yeah, you can kind of see how they're starting to fire off. So you can really see in the latest frames here, these things are really starting to kind of starting to crank here. So that is the current satellite view. Also, like I said, we also probably got to be watching out for this guy here just south of Oklahoma City, heading into Norman right now, which I do have live cameras for. Let's see. So this is right here towards Norman. This is heading right into Norman at the moment. So live cameras, we do have a couple of them. We can actually look out for. So let's go ahead and do that here right now. I'm going to switch you guys over here to the main view. We're going to take a look at the camera view. So when it comes to the live cameras, try to find a good one. Oh, yeah. No, definitely wow, that one. Look how dark the sky is over there. Holy cow. Yeah, it's definitely getting pretty dark out there. Let's see. It looks nasty. Yeah, it does. It does look a little bit nasty out there. So we'll watch out for it. Let's see. Developing here south of Guthrie, Oklahoma. It's going to go severe at the rate of development. Yeah. Yeah, we're watching one actually here towards, like I said, towards Norman too. This one might pop off here to be quite strong in the next little bit. Like I said, right here towards Norman. See right there towards Noble, how we're starting to see a little bit of purple starting to pop up there. That might be a bit of, I mean, obviously heavy rain, yeah, but also a bit of a possible hail too starting to pop up out of that there. But like I said, this guy right here towards Okima, basically northeast of Seminole, Oklahoma, this one's really starting to pop off. Like I said, you can really start to see a lot of hail starting to develop in that one. Right, like I said, right there towards Bearden. It looks pretty nasty out there towards Bearden. Like I said, it's pretty bad. We're seeing purples and actually blue starting to pop up. And I tell you what, we're gonna grab a scan. We're gonna grab we call a sector scan here. Holy cow! Oh my goodness. Let me show you guys this real quickly. Look at that. So that's a slice straight through the storm here. And all that purple is showing very heavy rain and even some hail. Look at that. So that storm is going up like 50,000 feet tall, potentially. That is a pretty tall top thunderstorm there. Goodness. I can also do a 3D scan for you guys here. This we call a volumetric scan. This will basically just grab a big slice 3D view of it. Yeah, look at that. You can really see that core right there. That's crazy. That is actually really crazy. We'll go and fly into this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look. See how that turns purple? Yeah, that's your hail core. Like I said, that's your that's the hail core right there. So that's a pretty aggressive thunderstorm. That is a pretty aggressive thunderstorm that's starting to fire. And like I said, I mean, these guys are, I mean, they're starting to kind of pop off here pretty strong now. Once again, for a little update to my friends out there, meaning all of you guys, like I said, for north central Texas, yeah, this line is starting to actually form here. We got another storm popping off here towards Benjamin, essentially. So that's what we are seeing. Like I said, this area of purple too, also a little bit of a hail core here west of Harold, Texas. Like I said, they put a severe warning on this here actually for quarter-size hail and the possibility there of quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that's something we're watching out here for. Cancel severe thunderstorm warning for Seminole, Oklahoma. Okay, that's good. So Seminole, Oklahoma, you guys are now obviously no longer under that. Ooh, got a report of hail coming through now. Speaking of reports, if you guys are through the storms today, and if you guys have any pictures you'd like to submit to us regarding the severe weather, or like I said, if you want to take a picture of the sky showing the current conditions or anything like that, feel free to send it to our Twitter at NWW1162, and we'll probably share it to you guys on the stream here. But anyways, what I was saying here is we have a hail report coming through. Look at that, right there towards Bearden, starting to pop off there. Dime to quarter-size hail covering the ground. This was from a emergency manager reporting this here. So that is, yep. So that's actually confirmed there. And like I said, this is right here heading towards Okima, mostly just south of Okima is kind of where this big old core is at. We were just looking at, heading there towards Clearview, essentially. So this is, it's kind of tracking. It might just pass slightly north of Clearview. I think this little tail down here might clip Clearview eventually, though. I mean, you can kind of see how it's kind of moving. Yeah, kind of moving northeast, so we're going to watch out for that. Let's see, cool software capability. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, speaking of, I'm gonna grab another scan of it now. Since we got some radar upgrades, or radar scan upgrades here. We're going to go ahead and move this over here. We're going to swing this over a bit. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, look at that. So that's basically just looking at the internals of the storm here. Yeah, I mean, you can see that the storm tops, or we call the echo tops, basically, you know, the top of the storm there. We are actually seeing that there, nearly 50,000 feet tall. Like that's some pretty that's some pretty you know, some pretty tall storms that we're looking at there. Like I said, 50,000 feet. That's like above airliners, what they fly. So if you guys who've been on a plane, look out the window. You guys, on average, are probably flying around 30,000 feet. This is 50,000 feet, nearly almost double, which is crazy. Definitely is pretty nuts. Does temperature have to do anything with the volume of thunder? Actually, yes, it does. Let's see here. But like I said, hey, if you guys have any questions out there, feel free to let me know. I think humidity also impacts that as well. I think it's mostly humidity actually that causes the volume difference. Because, like I said, if you have saturated air, it has more particles to go through, which might muffle a little bit more. But it's a very interesting question that you put out there. Let's try another radar view. We're gonna pull this actually in Texas now. We're gonna take a look here at KDYX here. Yeah, like I said, we got a little shrimpy cell, a baby shrimp that's starting to fire off here towards Benjamin, Texas. Right there towards Benjamin, Texas there. So that guy's starting to fire off here. We're going to have to watch out for this one. That is what we need to be on the lookout for. Like I said, we have one right here towards Harold. Yeah, this is that severe thunderstorm warning that we just got recently issued here for Harold, for Haynesville, for portions of Loveland. We have Grandfield. This is now moving into Oklahoma and Hollister. That's a warning there. And then, of course, we have our other warning with that big old core that we've been looking at towards Okemah, towards Clearview, in those regions. So we're keeping an eye out for both of those here. Look at that, 2-inch hail. They upgraded that. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts here. So 2-inch hail being like 2 inches in diameter. That's bigger than golf ball size hail. New severe thunderstorm warning just got issued here. There you go. Look at that. So this is for Meridian, for Langston, for portions here of Stillwater. Let's see. For Morrison, Perkins. We actually have a hail report coming through too. Yep, we got a hail report actually coming through out of that as well. Right here towards. This is from a train weather spotter in Logan County, Oklahoma. Report of nickel-size hail was reported there. Wow, dude, this storm towards Norman. Look at that. That's starting to really organize pretty well. Let me see. We got some cameras up here, so we'll go ahead and switch over to those. Wow, dude. Let's go ahead and actually switch over to this view. We're gonna take a look for some cameras here. We have Texas, which we should probably look at Oklahoma. Yeah, like I said, right now that's starting to pop off there towards Norman, kind of just actually pretty much just east of Norman for the most part. Let's try this camera view. This one might be right in the mix of it. It looks like. Yep. No, this camera's you guys, you can see there the roads are already wet, so they're definitely getting hit there. Try this guy. This one is a little bit closer, I think. Yep, same thing there. Yeah, look how dark the sky is in the background over there. So it's definitely pretty crazy. Michael says, new watch issued. Yes, they did. All right, guys. New info coming through here. We have a new watch in effect here. New severe thunderstorm watch in effect for northwestern Arkansas and portions here of kind of southwestern and south central Missouri. We now have a new watch that's in effect here. Let's see, for 2-inch hail and 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts out of that. All right. That's that. Look at that. So they did update that. So the first watch here for like Wichita Falls, Tulsa, Oklahoma City. Look at this guy. We're talking until midnight, obviously. But look at that. 2.5-inch hail being possible. That's like getting near that's getting near base. That's over baseball size hail, I believe. I think 2.25 or 2.5 is baseball size hail. So yep. So we're talking maybe some instances up to baseball size hail being possible today out of this. So keep an eye on it. Anyways, so my friends just joining us. Like I said, it's not just the severe weather we're looking out here for. Like I said, I want to keep you all in the loop of everything. So let me go ahead and switch you guys over here to this view really quickly. Back to the models. Like I said, here's the blend of models here. We're talking a lot of rain being likely out of this here. So to my friends out there, like I said, once again, I'm going to go ahead and circle this area in the red. Like I said, this is the kind of region we really need to be watching for, right? So the red area, across like Arkansas, portions here of Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio, West Virginia. So these are the regions here where we potentially could be seeing maybe up to 2 to 4 inches of rainfall. And there is a possibility that we could see locally higher amounts as well. Also being a possibility. So, like I said, really targeting there towards like Arkansas. You can see there, over 2 inches being possible there towards Missouri, Illinois, Indiana. That big old streak of yellow there really kicks up the accumulations there. And like I said, we have a lot of flood watches here too. But like I said, really showing those rain totals quite high. Very, very high out there. So we're going to have to watch out for that. And like I said, at maximum, it could actually get up to, potentially could even get up to 5 inches, which, like I said, that's definitely a lot of rainfall for sure. And like I said, right now in the current warnings and watches of things here, we do have ourselves like I said, we have a big old flood watch in effect here, stretching all the way from those regions we were talking about there. Literally all the way up there from basically all the way from Arkansas, actually. There was a few for also Oklahoma, too. It's just severe thunderstorm watches took those over. But we do have ourselves, like I said, we are indeed seeing there, the watches all the way here from Arkansas moving up into portions of southwestern Pennsylvania there. So that is what we got to be watching out there for. Is not just severe weather, but also also flooding and stuff there too. So we'll keep an eye on that. Also, there's also a bit of winter weather out of it as well. So literally everything is happening out of this storm here, which is pretty crazy. Anyways, let's see here. But that is indeed what we're looking at. Let's see, I'm in the red. Well, stay safe out there. Ranex, put me a zip code. So Ranex, where is that at? We really don't have time to look at zip codes today. Wow, got a report coming through here, guys, of some hail, ping pong ball size hail, reporting here across portions of Okima, east of Okima. So look at that. So yeah, we got ourselves a bit of hail reports coming through there for portions of towards Okima. That is some like I said, that's some pretty big stuff there. Yeah, you can really see in the purples and the blues that's really showing some big stuff out there. Let's go ahead and grab another scan out of that real quickly. We're gonna slice that again. Wow. Yeah, look at that. That is a big storm. That's a very tall storm. Now it's pushing near 55,000 feet, which is very crazy. Wow, that's quite nuts. So yeah, everywhere there in that purple and blue, like I said, that is kind of what we are, seeing there. See velocity there, yeah. So very strong winds aloft there, you can see. So the winds are definitely cranking the more higher you go up in the atmosphere. You can tell that. That's probably that mid-level jet stream we were talking about there. Really cranking. Yeah, and like I said, tomorrow is even more concerning though. Like I said, I'm I'm actually a little bit worried about tomorrow's threat, because like I said, I'm a little bit concerned with it, because like I said, we have a moderate risk here tomorrow, which like I said, that's kind of it's a pretty big deal. Like I said, that area in red, that's a potential outbreak we're talking about. We're definitely keeping an eye out there. So to my friends out there who's in the live stream right now, or if you know anybody, if you specifically, or if you know anybody across northeastern Louisiana, southeastern Arkansas, basically western Mississippi, guys, please give them a heads up, let them know. And if you're in that, you might want to be safe. You definitely want to be safe tomorrow, because like I said, we are expecting some nasty storms to occur. Like I said, what would be good is we recommend you to know where to go in case of like a tornado warning or something was issued. That way, you guys are obviously staying on top of everything. You guys are obviously staying on top with this, and so like I said, just please stay safe out there, y'all. We're gonna definitely need to be live tomorrow as well for that. So. But that is what we are currently seeing here. Let's see. 2.12 is pool ball. You said correctly, up to 2.75 inches baseball per National Weather Service. Okay. Yeah, so we're seeing potentially maybe up to that. Could be possible. There is a possibility that some of the hailstones today could be maybe up to baseball-size hail. It is a potential. Anyways, like I said, a little update to my friends out there. Like I said, we have ourselves a lot of watches that's gotten issued here in the last hour or so. Across basically north central Texas, portions here of central Oklahoma, also for portions of northwestern Arkansas and southwestern Missouri. We have ourselves a lot of severe thunderstorm watches that's been issued here that we're going to be watching out for. Obviously, for the potential of severe weather, regarding large hail, damaging winds, and maybe a few tornadoes and stuff like that. So we'll keep an eye on it. A friend in Oklahoma who says windshield got some cracks from hail. Wow, that's not good. Alex says send in a tweet. All right, sounds good. We'll look at that here in a second. Let's see. Lawton, Oklahoma, says Renee. So yeah, Lawton, Oklahoma, you guys are actually in that watch as well. And there is a severe thunderstorm warning just here southwest. In which, if I was to bring you back over here to the radar view and the current scan of things, like you see Lawton right there. You guys are actually getting a storm to your west at the moment. Nothing severe out of this one. However, the one that's southwest of you, basically just south of that storm there towards Lawton, that one right there is severe warned. And that one actually has the potential of maybe producing, maybe up to quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible. So keep that one also in mind, okay? So keep that in mind. But we'll definitely be watching out for it. Let's see here, but that is indeed what we are looking at regarding the latest information there on the radar view. Anyways, let me bring you guys over here to the future radar regarding things. So I'm actually going to switch over here to the 15-minute radar here. So this is the latest information from the HRRR model, high resolution rapid refresh. Here's the latest run here. So like I said, it really shows that growth really kicking up here. From now, obviously, kicking off now and moving its way into the evening hours here. I mean, you can really see how that really starts to grow. And according to the model here, we're really starting to see, a lot of tail growing activity. You can see how that tail starts to grow down all the way into Texas. This is kind of for like early tomorrow morning, essentially. Like I said, eventually moves through Dallas, kind of around like sunrise, if not a little bit after sunrise there. So that's the timing out of this from what we are, kind of what we're seeing here. But like I said, right now we're really paying attention there towards like Oklahoma and those regions there. Let's see here. How bad is the storm supposed to get in Mounds, Illinois tomorrow? So for Illinois, let me bring you back up here. Yeah, so Illinois, like I said, tomorrow for the south side, we have that level 2 out of 5 across like Harrisburg, Vienna, Cobden. Level 1 out of 5 across portions here of the Mount Vernon region. So that's kind of what we're looking at. So nothing too extreme. Like I said, nothing you should really be worried about, but I would definitely keep an eye out there for the weather. Tornado probability does exist tomorrow for areas in southern Illinois. But like I said, tomorrow we have a big 15% significant risk here. There's a 15% chance for tornadoes across northeastern Louisiana, western Mississippi, and southeastern portions here of Arkansas. So that in itself is pretty nasty. Like I said, overall tornado probability there, 15% chance. Like that's pretty crazy. And like I said, here's the significant risk that they put out there with it. So basically across, like northern Louisiana, central western Mississippi, central eastern Arkansas, western portions here of Tennessee, we are seeing this circle here. That is what we're saying, the significant risk here. So basically, like I said, what a significant risk for tornadoes means is some of them could be EF2 or larger by the National Weather Service saying. So like I said, big tornadoes, long track tornadoes could exist tomorrow. Yeah, no, we might be in store for a potential outbreak out of severe weather tomorrow, so we'll keep that one in mind. New update here. New warning actually just came through here across portions of okay, you guys can read that right there towards Morris. Yeah, we'll just say Morris. Okay, right here towards areas of Dewar. We have Henrietta included with that. Let's see here. Anxious Insomniac with a 5 gift membership. Thank you, Anxious. Thank you so much for that. Super nice of you. Thank you. Definitely means a lot. yeah, once again, congratulations to the people who got the memberships out of that. Let's see what that was. That ding coming through here for. Strong thunderstorm, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of lightning activity really starting to pop up here, too. Is it me, or is this thing trying to form that line? Yeah, look at that. So that looks like it's trying to form like a line, essentially. That's quite interesting. So right now, these guys aren't severe, but I would not be surprised if eventually down in time they do go. Like I said, right there towards Wichita Falls, west-northwest of Wichita Falls, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Texas throughout Harold and Haynesville. Currently in effect here also for southwestern Oklahoma towards Greenfield. Loveland, you can see right there towards Hollister as well. That is currently what we are seeing here. So yeah, no, we are indeed seeing a lot of that popping up. You'll see 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for this guy. Once again, a radar indicated threat. So yeah, we'll definitely continue watching that there. So radar indicated threat means it's been obviously indicated by radar. So that is what we are seeing. Let's see. Watching the weather, says Appalachian Angel, for Cookeville, Tennessee. Updates when it gets to us. So, yeah. So, back over here. Let me go ahead and show you real quickly. If I was to bring you back over here to my the 3-panel here. So, when it comes to tomorrow, like I said, for Tennessee, Tennessee, especially the western sides of Tennessee, you guys are really in line. Central portions as well. Slight risk here, level 2 out of 5, level 3 out of 5 across the western sides. This Nashville is right there, kind of in that level 2. And then of course we have that level 3, one of the big risks here tomorrow, being across Memphis. So that in itself is pretty nasty here. That was pretty nasty. Let's see. Hi, hoping everyone is doing great. This is Michelle. Yeah, you as well. Let's see here. Anxious with a $15 super chat. Dude, thank you so much, Anxious. You absolutely are awesome. Thank you for your very kind and loving support on the channel. It really helps us out. Thank you so much. Saying, gonna be tuned in tomorrow. I'm in an enhanced risk, so gonna be a rough one. Stay safe, everyone. Much love. You too, Anxious. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's very sweet of you. Definitely, thank you guys, all of y'all. Thank you, Anxious, as well, for everything. But yeah, like I said, we're starting to, it looks like that line is already starting to kind of fire off here. You know, that is really popping off there. Yeah, let me move back down into Texas really quickly. Let's move over here towards, like I said, right there towards Wichita Falls. West of Wichita Falls, we have this line that's firing off here. Let's see, for Benjamin, yeah, we got that individual cell we were talking about, our little shrimpy cell that's starting to fire off here towards Benjamin there. So that is what we're looking at. Right now there's no rotation in it, which is good. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Rotation can stay. Like I said, I'm glad to say, I mean, tornadoes is not a very big concern today, but, I mean, a few tornadoes could exist today, which, I mean, like I said, once again, I mean, tomorrow has the big tornado probability. But right now, yeah, nothing rotating, so that's good. That's really good news. Right now, nothing rotating. So, like I said, right now, like I said, the big concern out of a lot of these storms here is the threat for, like I said, it really is the threat there for, you know, once again, like kind of right there for, you know, the hail concern. The hail concern is the really big concern out of this. So, anyways, little update here, guys. Like I said, right here east of Oklahoma City, we got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for portions of Henrietta, across portions of Morris. This is for portions here towards Clearview. We are watching out for. Yeah, look at that golf ball size hail out of this guy. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible. So that's a pretty aggressive storm there. Like I said, you can really see all of that activity there in the purple. The purple is like really showing the. You know, some big old chunks of ice up there. So in this case, yeah, definitely showing some big hail that's starting to kind of pop up here. Let's go ahead and grab another volumetric scan here. This is a 3D view of the storm from the radar perspective. So we fly in the storm, picture us flying in here. You notice how everything starts to turn purple. That's showing that radar is detecting some big old objects up there. And in this case, that is hail, big old chunks of ice. And so that's, yeah, definitely some hail that is inside of the storm there. That's kind of falling. It's heading right there towards, like I said, once again, right there towards Henrietta. Oops, gonna fix that. There we go. Right there towards, let's see, Schulter. Yeah, towards Schulter. Eventually, this is tracking. I mean, this thing is moving northeast. This will be heading into like Morris eventually. Let's see, Okmulgee. Once again, you can pronounce that however you want to pronounce it. I have no idea how you pronounce it. So, but that's where that's going on here. Once again, a little update here on the storm north of Oklahoma City here for areas towards Stillwater and portions of Perkins. They're towards Glencoe. Yep, kicking off there as well. Yeah, once again, no rotation, which is great. Yeah, we don't want any of that rotation there, that's for sure. Right now, but like I said, a pretty big core there you can still see out of that one. So, yeah, we'll definitely need to be watching that one pretty closely too, because that one definitely could be dropping some chunks, some big old chunkers. So, that is that. See, Okmulgee. Okay, thank you for that. Let's see here. Andrew, that line is backing up to me. Interesting. Well, stay safe out there, please. Yeah, like I said, guys, if y'all have any questions throughout this, please don't hesitate. Feel free to let us know, and I'll try to get to your questions. Like I said, there's a lot of people that's gonna be commenting today. So, like I said, if I accidentally skip over yours, it's not intentional. Don't take it harsh, or don't take any hard feelings out of that. But like I said, there's just a lot of stuff we got to be covering today. Got to be hopping around between everything. So. Like I said, if I accidentally skip over your question, please don't feel bad, because it's not intentional, essentially. But yeah, here's the current satellite view, y'all. Like I said, we can really start to see that puffiness starting to come up here on the satellite view. Like I said, you can see all these little bubbles starting to pop up there. It looks like a big pot of boiling water, essentially. So basically, that's what we call convection. That is the big old thunderstorm clouds we call cumulonimbus clouds starting to pile up there to a big old heap. So that's all the thunderstorm growth that's occurring. If I was to switch this actually out here towards like northeast Texas, you're going to notice how there's a lot of clearing, a lot of heating going on across Texas right now. So really, a bunch of little cumulus clouds going on there. Nothing too crazy. Just kind of fair skies overall. But that boundary is definitely getting closer. It's moving eastward. You can tell. So we're going to need to be on the lookout for that one. Anyways, but yeah, back here towards Oklahoma City, we got this main line just to the south here. Let's go ahead and see if we can pull up some cameras for you guys. Like I said, we got a whole list of cameras today, so we'll definitely look up some for y'all. Let's go ahead and switch over to that right now. So, switching to state cameras. Like I said, I have a whole big network here. You can see there's Oklahoma City at the moment. So right now, Oklahoma City, south of Oklahoma City is where all that activity is going on there. So. Maybe one of these guys we could be looking at. Yeah, look at this guy. So that's west. Yeah, this is west here. Wow. Look at that. Wow, look at that. That is pretty crazy. Look off in the distance there. So that's, I think that's in northeastern, wasn't it? Northeastern Oklahoma City. Forgot which camera I clicked on. But look at this. That's a good distance view of, see those plates that's stacking on one another? That right there is pretty interesting. So, all right. Yeah, I think that was. I think I was looking there, kind of right around in here. I think that's where that camera is at, and it was pointing west. I think. Yeah, I think so. Yes. Yep, that was pointing west apparently. Anyways, little update, guys. Once again, we have a storm going off here east of Oklahoma City towards Morris, towards, let's see, Schulter. We have Hoffman, Henrietta. You guys got to be watching out for this storm here. Like I said, we're in a warning for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts out of this guy. Also, northwest of that here, we have one for Stillwater, Glencoe. Yeah, look at that. That's quite a core, and you can actually see that because that turquoise pop up there. Yeah, that's really starting to show a bit of nasty stuff. So we definitely need to watch out for that because that one's definitely not really a nice storm actually, and that's heading northeast here. Areas eventually towards like Marmac. You should probably watch this one. Pawnee, you as well, Skidee, and Blackburn. I would be watching this guy too. So keep that in mind, okay? Gonna have to watch out for this guy. Let's do a little update down here in southwestern Oklahoma. See what's going on here. Let's see. How is this gonna track into Arkansas? Yeah, so Arkansas has a big concern here for tomorrow. Let me actually show you something real quickly. Yeah, if I was to move you back over here, look at this. So Arkansas tomorrow. The more east you go, the more southeast you go into the state, the more severe it gets. Like I said, we have a moderate risk, a level 4 out of 5. That's some serious stuff. But yeah, that is what we are seeing out of that. So we got to be really watching out tomorrow. We're for sure as heck going to be live tomorrow. During this event here. So we'll definitely keep you all updated in that. Let's see here. Let's see. What about Greenfield, Ohio? Says Nancy. Okay. So Ohio, the good news is that we're not expecting really any severe weather going on. Southwestern side here, you can see that little dark green area. That is a possibility for maybe a few strong to perhaps a severe storm or two could exist. But really, for most of Ohio, yeah, no, nothing too crazy. Yeah, no, we're good. We're mostly good there. See, Oklahoma has weird names. It sure does. It does. A lot of states have weird names, I've noticed. A lot of them do. Let's see here. Is tomorrow going to be changed to a high risk? You know, and what I've been seeing with the models recently, and it's been nothing but uptrending, getting worse, essentially. So I would say, yeah, it's not impossible. I'll say that. It's not impossible. But I also would not be surprised if they just kept the moderate risk either. Yeah. Let's see here. Look at the cell near Henrietta, Tulsa radar. All right, let's do that. So is that the one here towards? Yep, here we go. Towards Henrietta. All right, yeah, we're pulling up Tulsa radar here. Has a hook and some good rotation too. Yeah, we're gonna have to let's look at that here for a second. Once this radar decides it wants to load here, we'll look at it. Let's try this guy. All right, here we go. Let's try KINX. Here we go. Now it's working. Oh, you're right. Yep, right there towards Henrietta. It does appear that it might be trying to hook. Uh-oh. That's an issue. I wouldn't go far as quite by saying there's a lot of rotation out of it. There's definitely a little bit of, gusty, bit of turbulence out of it right there. Okay, flash flooding likely. That's just another mesoscale discussion. Not for anything severe watches or anything like that, but that's for potential flooding. Yeah, because like I said, flooding is a big old problem here too. Like I said, right now, if I was to move you guys back over here, like I said, a lot of areas here could be in line for like 2 to 4 inches. Of rainfall, which is definitely pretty crazy. So like I said, for northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, central southern Illinois, central southern Indiana, southwestern Ohio, also West Virginia included, in western Kentucky, yeah, we're talking potentially 2 to 4 inches of rainfall. And like I said, you can really see that streak there towards southeastern Missouri, cutting through southern Illinois and southwestern Indiana. That right there, yeah, no, that's showing like 4 inches being possible, and some locally high amounts here. At maximum, maybe up to 5 could be existent. So I live far away from this weather, but I like keeping up with the weather and keeping loved ones in the affected area up to date. Yeah, my parents live in Branson. Just had to fix hail damage last year, so I hope it's not too bad there. Gotcha. Well, obviously, we're glad to have you here. Thank you for joining. Yep, definitely glad to have all of y'all here. You guys absolutely rock. So we love y'all out there. Yeah, like I said, also I also do need to mention here, we do have, yeah, like I said, we also do have a lot of flood watches in effect across the dark green. So that's right there. That's like talking, where the flooding could occur. You know, obviously they're towards Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, and portions of West Virginia there. That's where the flooding concern is at its highest, essentially. So we'll keep that one in mind there. Let's see here. Let's go and take a look here at the Twitter. Like I said, if y'all have anything you want to send in to us, feel free to do so. Let's see here. Caught it here in Webster Grove, Missouri. Interesting. Pressure 1,014 millibar. Says Alexander. Cool. Thank you for sending that in. Like I said, if you guys have anything you'd like to send in to us, I'll go ahead and share real quickly. Like I said, if there's anything that you want to send in to us, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. I used to own NWW116, but I kind of forgot the password. So, but anyways, we're on NWW162 now. So do that if you guys want to submit any photos of the storms and stuff like that. So, like I said, if you can do so safely. Like I said, I'm not saying to put yourself in harm's risk in order to do that. But like I said, if you want to, like I said, you know, if you want to take a picture of the storm activity that's going on there and send it to us, we might just share it on the stream for y'all. All right, yep. Yeah, we got to be watching out for this one guy towards Morris, which is east here of, once again, east here of Oklahoma City. Pretty far, I'd say about 40, 50 miles east of Oklahoma City here towards Okay, Prepper told me about this. Sewing. That's right. Told me how to pronounce this. I already forgot it. So, all right. So, we'll just say Grayson Hoffman, regions here towards Dewar. We have areas here towards. See, once again, Morris there. That's kind of where we're seeing this. Let's see here. Rain, members for 5 months. Thank you. Let's see here. Thank you for membership. Prox, shout out. To join your Discord server, promise. Followers. Okay, cool. Let's see here. I'll try to see if I can get any storm pictures rolling in. All right, sounds good. Yeah, like I said, we'll be here to share your stuff too. If you guys have anything you'd like to send in to us regarding the storm, obviously. If it's non-current weather related, kind of hold off on that posting it. But like I said, that'll be good to keep everybody like in current views of what's going on, right? See, I'm having doubts if Wichita Falls will have any storms. It's weird that it says severe thunderstorm warning, even though I do not see any storms outside. So on that cell right there, actually, there is no longer a severe thunderstorm warning. There was one not too far away from Wichita Falls here. You can actually see here, Wichita Falls right there. We have a few storms to your west. Obviously, southwest of you there towards Benjamin, just kind of north of Benjamin here, kind of just north of it. That's kind of where we do have ourselves the storm that's popping off here, which right now doesn't seem to have any problems on it. I think this one was also warned. No, it was not. Yeah, the one north of it was warned. They actually just now updated the warning. So now Chattanooga, not Chattanooga, Tennessee. This is Chattanooga, southwestern Oklahoma, is now under a severe thunderstorm warning here. For Loveland, we have Chattanooga, like I said, Faxon, let's see here, Grandfield too, and Cookietown. All right. Nothing better than a severe thunderstorm warning for Cookietown. So got Cookietown in the warning here now for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Okay, so obviously wind gusts up to 60. Once again, wind gusts meaning what the storms could get up to at maximum, what they could get up to. Might be up to 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So keep that there in mind there. Is there any threats for San Antonio? Right now, there is not for tomorrow anyways. For today, yeah, there's not. Bringing it back over here today to this risk here. Yeah, San Antonio is not in the current risk here for severe weather today. That's mostly northwest of you, which is good. Between today and tomorrow, actually, there's no risk for severe weather for you, so that's good news. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow is going to be a heck of a day. I'll tell you what. Yeah, tomorrow is definitely going to be a pretty crazy day out there. Like I said, we're going to really be having to watch out for this here. Cookietown's a nickname for Cookieville, too. Is there really a Cookieville? There's a Cookietown and a Cookieville. All right. Pretty interesting stuff. Anyways, like I said, y'all, we got a watch in effect here. I'm sure you guys probably knew about this, but for north central Texas, cutting straight through Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas here, and southwestern Missouri, there's a severe thunderstorm watch in effect here, kind of until like midnight Eastern time here, so we have a while to go. So that is that. That is the current activity. Like I said, once again, to my friends out there, all of you guys, if you're across portions of Texas, the risk for severe weather stretches all the way up into portions of, actually into southern Indiana for today. Yeah, the risk actually goes all the way up into southern Indiana here for portions of western Kentucky too, southern Indiana, southern Illinois, southeastern Missouri there, northwestern Kansas, cutting through Oklahoma, cutting through portions here of like right there towards Texas as well. That is where the risk is for today. So like I said, today we have a slight risk, but like I said, we have a big probability for hail. And basically, to all of you guys out there, this bracket, this orange circle that you see kind of spiraling around here, that right there is where we could see the potential of some large hail. And we're talking the potential of maybe up to golf ball size. Actually, larger than that's possible, actually. Yeah, they said maybe nearly baseball size hail could exist today. So that in itself is definitely a little bit interesting, and we got to be really watching out for, some large hail today. That is kind of the big deal. And then, like I said, on top of that there, we do have a chance for tornadoes today, too. As far east as, like, southern Illinois there, and through portions here of central Texas. There's a possibility of that going on. We have a warning now in effect for Arkansas. New severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for portions of northeastern Oklahoma and northwestern Arkansas, for portions here towards Decatur, and let's see, this is for portions of Gentry. We have Colcord, we have Kansas, not the state, but Kansas, not Kansas City either. It's not the state nor the city. Kansas, the city name of Kansas, here in northeastern Oklahoma. It's in effect here. So this is for, let's see. Yeah, this is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being possible. So please check Birmingham. So Birmingham today is not under any risk here, which is good. Yeah, Birmingham, we're not under any risk today. So tomorrow, we got to be watching out for, though. Yeah, tomorrow you got that slight risk in effect there. So if you're across Birmingham, you should probably be watching out for this guy. Yeah, definitely. Anyways, Seeker, really, yeah, definitely some big old hail. That's for sure being possible out of that. Seen softball size hail about 20 years ago, says Matthew. Wow, yeah, that's enough to go through your roof essentially. Let's see here. From Crystal Springs, I'm scared to death of storms here, but I'll be returning back in Atlanta very soon. Gotcha, Deborah. Well, stay safe out there. Like I said, if you have any questions about anything, feel free to let me know. Yeah, we're here for you. Let's see here. Wagner, Oklahoma, please. All right, let's go ahead and pull that up for you real quickly. I'm gonna bring you guys to the 3-panel view for 1 second while I get this up. So you said for Wagner, Oklahoma. This is across northeast. It's just southeast of Tulsa, actually. Got you. Oh, you're right there. So yeah, you're getting a bit of thunderstorm activity right now. I'm sure you probably noticed by a bit of lightning and thunder activity. But yeah, no, you are in the tail of that storm there. Right now you're not under any particular warning, which is good. That's definitely good news in itself. But yeah, you are at risk here for today. It is a possibility that we could see maybe a few strong to severe storms here. You do have a slight risk today, a level 2 out of 5 in the severity scale, being possible out of there. So, and like I said, we also do have that watch that's in effect here too. So we'll definitely be needing to watch this one too. Kind of cloudy here. Yeah, it's pretty cloudy here too. It's been overcast in Kentucky all day long. Whitney says hi. What's up, Whitney? Can I check Winchester, Tennessee? Yeah, so obviously Tennessee today is not a concern. Tomorrow you got to be watching out for. Like I said, the more west you go, the more severe it gets here essentially. Like I said, there's 3 different levels of severity for Tennessee tomorrow. We have level 0, which is basically not a severe level at all. It's just thunderstorm possibilities across eastern Tennessee. Level 1 is where the severe thunderstorm activity starts. Level 2 is where it's a little bit more severe, and then level 3 is where it's pretty strong. It's pretty strong thunderstorm activity. Pretty severe activity is going to be occurring. So Yeah, you should know where you are in relation to this map up here, and so that should tell you exactly what kind of risk you're in. Like I said, the higher the risk, the more stronger and the more likelihood of seeing severe storms exists here. Anyways, that is that. But right now, yeah, we have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings popping off here. Let's go ahead and switch back to Oklahoma City for a second. Let's see here. Expires severe thunderstorm warning for Noble and Payne counties. Right, so that you heard that there. That's no longer in effect there. But like I said, today we just got the slight risk here. Can I please? Yeah, we just looked there. What about Ardmore in Medill, Oklahoma? Gotcha. So yeah, you're obviously at risk here today. We said Ardmore, right? Ardmore, Oklahoma. Let's see. So this is across south central side. Yeah, this is across the south central side. So you're in that watch there actually too. You're in the slight risk for today. So when it comes to your activity here, like I said, when it comes to probability for tornadoes, 2% chance here. So like I said, pretty small chance overall for tornadoes, which is good news. Right now, it's pretty quiet there. You can see right around you, it's pretty quiet. To your north and northwest, I'm sure you probably see a bit of clouding starting to occur, which that is something we got to watch out for. What is the reason these storms are less tornadic today and more tornadic tomorrow? Because of a lower level jet stream, basically the strong winds that are coming up here from the south, from the Gulf of Mexico, and pulling up north. All right, let me go ahead and show you really quickly, which is pretty interesting stuff here. If I was to switch you back over here to the models for a minute, which you can see right here, like I said, right on when it comes to the instability, basically the available energy in the atmosphere, you can see how it really starts to kick up there for tomorrow. But basically, the winds towards the ground, or close to the ground, not necessarily, on the ground, they're moving pretty fast to the northeast tomorrow. So that's going to create the spin in the atmosphere compared to the mid levels of the atmosphere. So we are getting a bit of spin, a lot more spin in the atmosphere, essentially, from the wind speeds and wind directions today versus tomorrow. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at. Can I check El Dorado, Oklahoma? Yes, I can, actually. We'll do that real quickly. El Dorado. Let's see. Oklahoma. Here we go. So this is across southwestern side. Okay, so yeah, you're in the southwestern side here. So so for El Dorado, honestly, right now the storms are to your east. Yeah, storms are to your east at the moment, so you are good. You're good for now. You're actually not in any risk, I don't believe. Yeah, no, you're not. You're not. You're actually. you are, but barely. Look at this. So you're barely even in that severe weather risk at all today. You do have a watch though, but like I said, right now the storms is mostly just east of you. So I think you're good. I actually do think you're okay. Anyways, here we go. Got a lot of reports coming through here. Tyler sending me this. Oh, here we go. Precipitation discussion from Tyler. Thank you, Tyler. Sending this in to us. Go ahead and show you all over here in the Twitter reports. Numerous instances of flash flooding likely, with some rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour being possible. Wow. With 3 to 6 hour totals of 2 to 3 inches. Now that is what I call some flooding. Holy cow. That is quite crazy here. Yeah, no, I did see that. That's pretty crazy. Very, very crazy stuff, you guys. Well, thank you all for submitting reports. Like I said, if y'all have anything you want to send us pictures with, like I said, regarding this active warnings and stuff like that, regarding the active storms and stuff that's occurring, like I said, feel free to send us a tweet on Twitter at NWW1162. Let's see, Moral says Norman, Oklahoma. So yeah, Norman, Oklahoma, you guys actually got hit a few times today, actually. There's a storm just to your south here currently, at the moment, time being. Not severe anyways, which is good, but there is a storm near Norman right now. Yeah, there is a storm near Norman right now. So we are watching it south of Oklahoma City towards Slaughterville. Pretty strong, it looks like. Definitely a bit of heavy rain occurring out of this. But right now, nothing severe is on it at the moment. Maine getting rain and snow. Much love. Gotcha. Well, obviously, thank you for joining us, first of all, and enjoy your rain and snow. I would gladly take your snow from you, though. I would definitely gladly take that from you guys. Because I've had nothing here. I've had, like, nothing here at all this winter in Kentucky. It's been, like, bland. Most I've seen was a few flurries. That's about it. Glorified flurries. Maybe a little bit of heavy flurries. Anyways, but once again, guys, today's risk area here stretches all the way from southern Indiana. Like I said, from southern Indiana all the way here to portions of Texas here. So we're gonna be keeping an eye out there for that. But we'll definitely keep on watching it. Once again, all the way up to Indiana, there's possible severe weather for today. So keep that in mind. Let's go take a look here back at the satellite view. See what's going on down here now. We're gonna switch back, y'all, over here to the localized sectors. Oh yeah, look at that. Really starting to get bubbly here. Really starting to get a little bit really starting to bubble a bit. So that's the convective, the convection going on there. Yep, you can see that thunderstorm growth that's occurring there. So things are really starting to kind of pop off here. Am I crazy, or does Right Rain, Oklahoma have a very tight couplet? Let's see. We're gonna switch back to the radar here for a second for you guys. Interesting. Let's see here. Well, thank you so much for becoming a tropical stormer. Let's see. Kaleidoscope. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. But thank you. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for becoming a tropical stormer. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, let's take a look here back at the radar for a moment. We'll see what's going on here. Let's try Tulsa radar. Or the radar near Tulsa, essentially.
Denton, partly sunny, 83. South at 23.
Yeah, right there towards Wainwright. Yeah. Let's see. There's a lot of turbulence out there, but I don't see any rotation really.
Elsewhere around the region.
Not anymore, at least. Let's see. We also got this storm out here towards Chattanooga and Grandfield. Yeah, towards Chattanooga and Grandfield is starting to actually starting to pop off here at the moment. Which is interesting. So this guy right here is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail probability. So we'll definitely watch out for that guy. See, it's Tyler. I was the one who tweeted National Weather Service saying, "Oh, okay, thank you." Sorry about that. Like I said, I'm not good with names. Okay, that's something you guys are gonna realize real quickly. Because that my name pronunciation is pretty bad. No, but this is a pretty nasty storm here towards Boynton, right there towards Wainwright, yeah, heading in towards Fort Gibson region, northeastern Oklahoma. To my friends out there, you might want to watch out for this guy. This one does not look very friendly. Yep, strong thunderstorm activity. But yeah, no, we got to be really watching out for this one here. We'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, it definitely looks like a bit of hail activity around that. Let's see. This is for ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That is what we are. That's what we are seeing here. Let's see. Can I please check on Oklahoma by Shawnee Reservoir, Bethel Acres? My elderly uncle and aunt live there. Yeah, sure. So you said Bethel. Bethel Acres. This is Oklahoma. Okay, this should be it. Are they towards Oklahoma City by any chance? Because this is where it takes me at, right there, towards Shawnee, essentially. Anyways, but let's see. So for right now, at least, like I said, we are watching a bit of activity popping off over there. Which, like I said, yeah, it's east of Oklahoma City there. Yeah, no, I mean, it looks pretty strong. Bit of light, pretty strong storms anyways, but not anything severe right now. Which is good. CC looks sketchy too. Probably just interference. Yeah, probably. You know what it is? It's probably just hail that the radar is scanning. Because, I mean, correlation coefficient will really act up whenever there's a lot of hail present, especially in today's environment. Yeah, a lot of hail. So that's not any debris signatures or anything, so that's good. That is good. Do I think the storm you're currently looking at near Muskogee could strong into western Missouri? So this guy right here. Maybe. I mean, if it continues to track, it should. I mean, it has a lot of environment to its south to really kick off there. So, yeah, no, I think that's a good possibility.
Very large hail and a tornado or two will be possible with any discrete.
All right, guys. Well, I'll tell you what. We're gonna head on to break here for a little bit. Like I said, we've been live for a little over 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take a small moment, just a little bit of a breather. You guys, like I said, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. We'll be back here in about 15 minutes, y'all. Just so I can get something to eat real quickly too. Get something for dinner real quickly. If you guys have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. If you have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button, leaving a like, and like I said, if you guys would like to help out the channel, like I said, consider sending a few dollars if you want to. Like I said, you don't have to, but like I said, if y'all, just to let you know it's there. If you guys would like to support what we do and everything like that, that'd be greatly appreciated. All right, my friends, we'll be back here relatively soon. Y'all take care, and we'll be back here momentarily.
Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 55, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 4 p.m. DFW Airport, partly sunny, 84, dew point 63, relative humidity 49%, wind south at 23, gusting to 32, pressure 29.84 inches and falling. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 80, south at 21, gusting to 28. Dallas Love Field, partly sunny, 82, south at 13, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 82, south at 8, gusting to 26. Denton, partly sunny, 83, south at 23, gusting to 35. Mineral Wells, cloudy, 81, south at 16, gusting to 25. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, partly sunny, 78, south at 20. Abilene, mostly sunny, 79, south at 17, gusting to 25. Waco, partly sunny, 79, south at 24, gusting to 32. Tyler, mostly sunny, 85, south at 18, gusting to 29. Once again at 4 p.m., DFW Airport, partly sunny, 84, south at 23, gusting to 32. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Rest of this afternoon, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Breezy with lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly sunny with showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, clear, cooler with lows in the lower 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. And now the extended forecast. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs around 70. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs around 70. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. not as cool with lows in the upper 50s. Thursday, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 30%. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight. Thunderstorms are expected to develop late Thursday afternoon across northwest Texas along a dry line and move into far western North Texas this evening. Increasing storm coverage is expected during the overnight as storms push east through the area. Large hail and damaging winds will be the main threats across much of North Texas into far western and central Texas. Very large hail and a tornado or two will be possible with any discrete severe storms later this evening and into tonight. Spotter activation may be requested, especially by this evening across the immediate Red River into the big country west of Highway 281. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. A cold front will sweep across the region on Friday with a broken line of strong to severe storms along and ahead of the front. Much of this activity will shift east of Interstate 35 by early Friday afternoon. The cold front and severe weather will shift east out of the area by early Friday evening. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 24th is 5, or moderate. The current time is 4:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA, All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 55. Serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 4 p.m. DFW Airport, partly sunny, 84, dew point 63, relative humidity 49%, wind south at 23, gusting to 32, pressure 29.84 inches and falling. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 80, south at 21, gusting to 28. Dallas Love Field, partly sunny, 82, south at 13, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 82, south at 8, gusting to 26. Denton, partly sunny, 83, south at 23, gusting to 35. Mineral Wells, cloudy, 81, south at 16, gusting to 25. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, partly sunny, 78, south at 20. Abilene, mostly sunny, 79, south at 17, gusting to 25. Waco, partly sunny, 79, south at 24, gusting to 32. Tyler, mostly sunny, 85, south at 18, gusting to 29. Once again at 4 p.m., DFW Airport, partly sunny, 84, south at 23, gusting to 32. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Rest of this afternoon, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Breezy with lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly sunny with showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, clear, cooler with lows in the lower 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. And now the extended forecast. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs around 70. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs around 70. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. a 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Not as cool with lows in the upper 50s. Thursday, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 30%. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight. Thunderstorms are expected to develop late Thursday afternoon across northwest Texas along a dry line and move into far western North Texas this evening. Increasing storm coverage is expected during the overnight as storms push east through the area. Large hail and damaging winds will be the main threats across much of North Texas into far western and central Texas. Very large hail and a tornado or two will be possible with any discrete severe storms later this evening and into tonight. Spotter activation may be requested, especially by this evening across the immediate Red River into the big country west of Highway 281. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. A cold front will sweep across the region on Friday with a broken line of strong to severe storms along and ahead of the front. Much of this activity will shift east of Interstate 35 by early Friday afternoon. The cold front and severe weather will shift east out of the area by early Friday evening. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 24th is 5, or moderate. The current time is 4:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA, All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 55. Serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 4 p.m. DFW Airport, partly sunny, 84, dew point 63, relative humidity 49%, wind south at 23, gusting to 32, pressure 29.84 inches and falling. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 80, south at 21, gusting to 28. Dallas Love Field, partly sunny, 82, south at 13, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 82, south at 8, gusting to 26. Denton, partly sunny, 83, south at 23, gusting to 35. Mineral Wells, cloudy, 81, south at 16, gusting to 25. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, partly sunny, 78, south at 20. Abilene, mostly sunny, 79, south at 17, gusting to 25. Waco, partly sunny, 79, south at 24, gusting to 32. Tyler, mostly sunny, 85, south at 18, gusting to 29. Once again at 4 p.m., DFW Airport, partly sunny, 84, south at 23, gusting to 32. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Rest of this afternoon, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Breezy with lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly sunny with showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, clear, cooler with lows in the lower 50s. West winds 10 to 15.
Alrighty, guys. So I'm actually going to come back here a little bit early here to kind of give you all an update on what's going on here. We're just taking a minute break for you guys, or a little bit more in a minute, but I hope we're just taking a little bit of a break here for everybody. That I could actually go get something to eat real quickly because, yeah, it's been a long day. It's already been a long day so far. Anyways, my friends, hope everyone is doing well out there. Glad to have you guys. And we're watching quite a few storms here that's popping off here. We're starting to get a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings starting to be issued here. We got one for southwestern Oklahoma, right here for portions of Frederick, This is right here for portions of Frederick here. Mostly just east of Frederick, actually. For portions like Chattanooga. This is not Chattanooga, Tennessee. This is Chattanooga, Oklahoma. For portions here of Faxon, we have Grandfield. We have Cookie Town. That's included with this one. Like I said, there's a lot of purple in this one, which is really starting to show, a really big possibility there of some hail. Like I said, that purple you're looking at, that's likely some big old chunks of hail that's occurring there inside that. So that is what we're seeing here. Let's see, long violent track tornadoes possible tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow there's a big old threat for big potential of tornadoes here. Like I said, if I switch you guys back over here to this view real quickly. If I was to switch you guys back over to, the top right there, you can see we are seeing ourselves a moderate risk for tomorrow. Like I said, the moderate risk is a pretty big deal. We have ourselves a big old threat for severe weather across northeastern Louisiana, southeastern Arkansas, western portions here. I guess with central portions here of Mississippi. We have a really big tornado probability for tomorrow. Like I said, they have a big old significant risk here. So basically what that is saying here is that, my friends, you guys across portions here of like northern Louisiana, central western Mississippi, central eastern Arkansas, western portions here of Tennessee, we are seeing the possibility for a few large tornadoes, perhaps maybe even up to, like I said, EF2 and higher, according to the National Weather Service here. So that is kind of the big concern here. Is the fact that we could see a few long and violent long-track tornadoes. So we're going to have to really be watching out. But like I said, you can really start to see here on the infrared scan here. We'll go ahead and zoom into this, guys. So you can actually see here over Oklahoma the last few hours. We've been seeing a lot of heavy convection going on, a lot of heavy thunderstorm activity that's been popping here. We have ourselves 2 severe thunderstorm watches that's in effect here currently. Across portions here of, obviously north-central Texas there towards Wichita Falls. Portions here towards Oklahoma City, Lawton. We have Tulsa. We are watching out here for. Then moving its way into portions here of northwestern Arkansas and southwestern Missouri, right there towards Springfield. And so we are definitely keeping an eye out there for those guys. What do the cameras look like right now? That's a good question. Let's actually take a look at that real quickly. We're going to pull out these cameras because, like I said, we have ourselves a lot of cameras here today so we can look at. So. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and switch over here to the camera. So the storms right now are still mostly east of Oklahoma City. We do, I believe, have ourselves some towards Tulsa, Tulsa. I think we are getting a bit of storm activity out there towards Tulsa real quickly. Let's see. So Tulsa, yeah. Like right there southeast of Tulsa. Yeah, wow, dude, this one's starting to look pretty nasty. That is starting to kind of have a little hook on the bottom of it. That's a little concerning. All right, so guys, I think we got to watch the storm here pretty closely. This one is starting to kind of rotate a little bit from what it looks like. Maybe a little bit of rotations popping off. Like I said, on top of that, we have this kind of hook starting to form here. Now that's going to be bringing a possibility for, like I said, it looks like it might be trying to produce a tornado here, basically. Might be trying to produce one. So let's watch out for it real quickly. We'll keep an eye on that storm there. We're definitely going to need it for the next little bit. Yeah, that's something we got to really be looking for. Here we go. Here's the cameras. Taking a look here at those real quickly right now. You can actually see on the camera view, we got ourselves... Here, we're going to switch this to that view. There we go. There we go. So zoomed out. You can see how gray the skies are out there. So it is definitely getting pretty gray. Let's see what's going on out here. We'll go ahead and we're going to switch back here over to the cameras for a minute. But yeah, no, it's definitely starting to pick up pretty strong. Yeah, some of these cameras are completely covered in rain. Everything's soaked. Here we go. Yeah, clouds are definitely pretty gray out there. That's for sure. See hook formation. Yeah, no, like I said, that is a storm that we really have got to be keeping an eye out there for a while. So, like I said, right there, guys, in east central portions of Oklahoma, right here towards like Summit, towards Muskogee, we got to really be watching out for this guy. Like I said, we are seeing a lot of purple in there, which is indicating the potential for a lot of hail that could be occurring inside of this storm here. So we're going to keep that one on the table here. We're going to watch out for that guy. like I said, right here for southwestern Oklahoma, too. We also have this one for near Chattanooga. Once again, this is Chattanooga, Oklahoma, not Chattanooga, Tennessee. Like I said, this is right here towards Chattanooga, southwestern side here, towards like Faxon. We're also watching this here, too. Like I said, once again, all that purple in there, that's likely some hail that's occurring out of that. So we'll definitely be watching out for this guy. Look at this. Here's the south. Let's pull... here's a camera view up in the south here. We'll actually blow this up a little bit. We'll make this a little bit bigger so you guys can actually see that. But let's see if we can find any cameras, good cameras out there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm curious to see what's going on. Oh, look at that one. Yeah, that's pretty great. You can kind of see that little plate right there. I don't know if y'all can actually. It's hard to make out, but you can kind of see how it's stacking, which is interesting. That's where the storm is at. Like I said, we have a pretty strong storm here just south of or southeast of Tallahassee at the current moment. Yeah, like I said, if we switch back over here to the radar view, you can see, dude, that thing is hooking. That is not very good. Okay, I don't see any rotation in the latest scan though. Just a lot of turbulence. You know, it's really turbulent. But like I said, that reflectivity view, at least for the last couple of scans, like that, yeah, that was definitely trying to hook there for a while. Now it looks a little bit better, but still, we should watch it. Like I said, right there across that purple region. Once again, that's kind of what we're looking at. What's the site I'm using for the cameras? It's called oktraffic.org. That is the site that I'm using. So if you want to look at it for yourself as well, you can do that. Let's see, what was all that about? Continue severe thunderstorm warning. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so they're just continuing the severe thunderstorm warning there. But we have some of these warnings actually now moving into southwestern Missouri, actually, too. We have a warning here for, I believe, Springfield? Near Springfield, right? Let's see here. We're going to wait for this radar to load real quickly. Meanwhile, let's actually bring up the cameras here again real quickly. Like I said, we got a lot of cameras here towards Tulsa. Let's try this guy. Oh, yeah. Southwest. Let's try. Yeah, like some of these cameras are completely, like, covered. Like they're completely covered here. Yeah, here we go. So basically southwest of Springfield, Missouri, we have this one storm here. Pretty strong there towards Reed Spring, towards Galena. That is where that is popping off right now. So we'll be keeping an eye out there for that. Let's move back down here to central Oklahoma for a moment. Like I said, Oklahoma City. That's where we have a lot of the heart of activity. What it looks like is, like I said, these storms have started out kind of looking like this. If you guys go back to the beginning of this live stream, you're going to notice how the storms were looking like this. A bunch of little pop-up, like I said, a bunch of little pop-up cells, and then they turn into this, right? So that's kind of been the latest here. It's kind of been what we've been seeing here. You know, a lot of... Yeah, we've been seeing a heck of a lot of growth in these storms here over the last hour or so. See any rotation? As of right now, like I said, we've been watching these. Guys. Earlier, it looked like there was a bit of rotation. Now, we're good. Yeah, now it's just a bit of turbulence. Nothing too significant to watch, or nothing too significant right now in the storm, other than the threat for maybe a little bit of hail. And maybe some gusty winds out of it. Yeah, let's try northwestern Arkansas here. Yeah, no rotation out of that one, but pretty strong storm, potential severe storm here towards Centerton, towards Bentonville, right there towards Bella Vista. Extreme northwestern Arkansas. I mean, literally, it cannot get any more northwest than that. Yeah, it literally cannot get any more northwest than that. So why do isolated individual cells group up together? I mean, basically, you have the big storm here. It basically has this big suction effect under it. Like I said, it's pulling in a lot of warm air, and so basically, it can just sometime engulf all of those little baby cells that are trying to fire off. It's basically like every storm for itself, essentially. Like I said, sometimes we have a big storm like this, and it could suck in these little bitty storms, and it helps to fuel the main storm. Yeah, that's somehow. But like I said, it's every storm for itself, and it's this storm lived through it without being engulfed by another big storm. So that's good for that storm at least. Let's see. Hi from Maine. Wow, what's up, Red Squirrel? Saying huge snow. Flakes falling here. Well, glad to have you here. Hope everything is well with you. You mind sending in down a little bit of snow to us out here in Kentucky? I'd gladly take some from you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. What about Springfield, Missouri? Like I said, we're actually looking at that right now. Springfield, right at the moment, there's nothing going on except for your southwest. We have a storm that's kind of rolling in here. Let's see. I think we have Missouri cameras, too. We do, I believe. Let's see here. Let's see. Traffic cameras. I think we do. Yes, we do. We got some Missouri cameras. All right, let's see. So this is right here towards Springfield. All right, so this is... Here, let me go ahead and switch you guys over to this real quickly. Like I said, we have a whole network over here towards Springfield, too. Springfield, Missouri. Try this guy. Yeah, it's pretty gray out there. I tell you what. Yeah, some of these cameras probably don't work. Oh, look at that. So, yeah, that's pretty covered in rain over there. Interesting stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of cameras. So as these storms get closer to Springfield, then we'll be able to see them more. See, hi again, says Alex. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Say, wish I could. Thank you. Let's see, hi across the pond in the UK. What's up, Joseph? Hope all is well with you. Glad to have you here. The temperature, this is like a temperature difference thing. Kind of. Kind of in some... See, this outbreak has my adrenaline up. Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. Like I said, tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow's the big day. Like I said, if I was to bring you guys back over here really quickly, yeah, no, like I said, tomorrow we have a big threat here. We actually have a moderate risk. Like I said, that's a big deal. A level 4 out of 5 on the severe scale. Like I said, that's a pretty nasty threat here. So, to my friends out there, like I said, to you guys out there, if you guys live across the dark green, the yellow, the orange, and especially the red, you guys have got to be watching out here for tomorrow very, very closely. Like I said, the bullseye, the heaviest thunderstorm activity is across like northeastern Louisiana, western portions of Mississippi, and southeastern Arkansas. So, like I said, we are indeed seeing a heck of a lot of nasty potential here for severe weather for tomorrow. We're gonna have to watch out for it. And like I said, by looking at the infrared, I mean you can already tell storms are already starting to fire off here right now. So, let's see here. As Jacksonville, Florida, in an anti-severe weather bubble, we seem to be safe from everything that comes this way. So, right now, they don't have anything. Oh, they do. They did put a marginal risk out there. For Jacksonville, no, not yet at least. So, right now, you're good for severe weather. Does not appear to be likely. But like I said, tomorrow is a big day. We're gonna be live a lot tomorrow. Yeah, probably a lot more tomorrow than we are tonight. Like I said, we've already been live here today for 3 hours. Actually, on the dot. We've been live here for 3 hours so far today. How late do I plan on streaming? I don't know. I really don't know. I want to be here for at least a little bit longer with you guys. Probably not another 3 hours or so. Probably not, is what I said. Probably not another 3 hours or so. I don't know. We'll take it by ear. And, whenever I start thinking we should... Because like I said, I got to set up some scenes tomorrow, too. Tonight, I have things I got to do around the house, too. So I can't just be streaming all night. I wish I could. I really wish I could. But tomorrow, I'm dedicating my entire day to streaming with you guys. Like I said, today is only a slight risk, which think of today as the appetizer, right? The appetizer of big old, the appetizer of a big old hail being possible. Will the storm threat 3 to 4 for all 3 threats? Yes, all 3 threats. Like I said, mostly tornadoes though. Tornadoes is the only reason it's a moderate risk here. Like I said, for tornado probability, look at this. We have ourselves a 15% risk here. So there's a 15% chance we could see tornadoes every 25 miles inside of here. Like, that's crazy. A 15% chance every 25 miles. For northeastern Louisiana, southeastern Arkansas, and basically central and west central Mississippi is where we have that. So it's pretty crazy. Let's see. Change your weather radio to Oklahoma. All right, let's see. Yeah, we have a few in Oklahoma. I tried changing it to Oklahoma earlier. We didn't have too many options. We have Stillwater. I think that's the closest one we got. Sometimes these radios aren't also here. There we go. That's Stillwater, which is basically like north central. But yeah. But anyways, but like I said, I mean, yeah, guys, seriously, it is pretty crazy out there. So just stay safe, guys. And like I said, if y'all have any questions, whenever this is going on here, like I said, hey, guys, don't hesitate. Feel free to let us know, and we'll definitely try to get to your all's questions and stuff here. Like I said, because we want you all to stay safe out there. Like I said, that's the main goal of the live here is to help save as many lives as possible and help as many people as we can. So that's that. Yeah, look at this. So this is right here, southwestern Oklahoma towards Geronimo, right here towards Lawton. We have a storm that's cranking. I don't know if we have any cameras in Lawton. I think we might. Maybe. Let's see here. We're going to see if we do. Interesting. We'll see. Yeah, I think we might have some cameras out there. We have some in Missouri. Yeah, here we go. Here's Oklahoma. Try this. Hold on, let's see. Thank you so much for the 5. Greatly appreciated. Saying a snack for tomorrow on me. You're going to need all the energy you can. LF 4 out of 5 tornado risk is insane. It is pretty crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Once again, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Wait, hold on. Weren't you Tyler? Tyler, thank you. Greatly appreciated. Or Kaleidoscope. Okay, I said that wrong. But thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciated. So tomorrow, tornadoes are likely to touch down and destroy. Potentially. Yeah, it's likely. Like I said, it's actually a likely outbreak we're seeing tomorrow, unfortunately. Julie says, what's going on, everybody? What's on with Geronimo and Lawton? Just got here. So, like I said, we're watching right here, Geronimo and Lawton. We got ourselves a storm in southwestern Oklahoma, where this is at. I'm going to switch over here to a camera. I think we might have some cameras here towards Lawton. Let's see. We have a couple of them actually towards Lawton here. So let me switch you all over here to that real quickly. Yeah, we do have a few. We do got a few cameras. Not many to choose from, but we got a few of them. They're there. I want one that points, more to the sky like that guy. Look at this one. Yeah, pretty gray out there. So, yep, I'm Tyler. All right, cool. Thank you, Tyler. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope? Oh! I am so stupid. I know what a kaleidoscope. Oh my goodness. I feel so dumb. Thank you, Kaleidoscope or Tyler. Okay, I really feel like an idiot now. Thank you. Oh God, I don't even want to go back to my pronunciation of what I was trying. I am an idiot. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, you can see yeah, wow, the visibility is dropping quite a bit out there. I can't believe I did that. I am so dumb. Yep, I'm not good at English, okay? Even though that's my language I speak. That's pretty funny. Oh, here we go. So yeah, we're watching this guy here. East Central Oklahoma, guys. Right here towards Fort Gibson, towards Braggs. Let's see, towards OK. Literally a place called OK. I guess they're doing okay. Let's see, Tallahassee. Not Tallahassee, Tallahassee. Interesting. Yeah, this is a pretty strong looking storm. Like, so you can really tell by the purple that's showing in there. Like I said, really showing maybe some hail out of this. For $half size hail, it was what it was warned for. That is a pretty nasty storm. Like I said, we also have one northeast of that too, right here towards Twin Oaks, and actually Oaks as well. Once again, Kansas, not the state, not Kansas City. It's the city of Kansas. There we go, city of Kansas. Yeah, no, you guys are about to get this line. You see that? That is a pretty aggressive looking line that's kicking off there. See, it's all right. Hardly used word anyways. You changed my name. No worries. But that is what we're looking at. Let's go ahead and switch back here to southwestern Missouri really quickly. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like for wow, look at that storm towards Galena. That's kicking pretty strong. This is south here of Springfield. Yeah, I'm gonna switch my attention, guys, over to the cameras on that side. Let me bring out y'all's view here so you can see the cameras and everything. So that's in Arkansas. We have Missouri here. Let's see. We're gonna move up here. Yeah, we have a lot of cameras here down. Really? That's, oh my gosh! Look at this view. Really? That it's looking. That's probably one of the most disappointing camera views we've seen on the channel so far. I mean, it was barely even covering the road. Oh, here you go. That's a good one. Yeah, you see how much more gray it is up back there? Yeah, look at that. Look how much gray it gets back there. Let's see, I like your name, Unique. The guy leans. Yeah. Let's see. There is so many hard to pronounce names in the Central U.S. Yeah, you're telling me it is pretty hard to. It is very, very hard to say a lot of them, that's for sure. There's also some really funny names out there, too. All right, let's grab some more cameras here. This is USA 65 north of Evans, but it's not loading. So let's try. Wow, dude, we have a lot of cameras out here. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I want a good one pointing south, like that one. See how gray it is out there? When was the last time I saw a high risk? The last high risk we had. I don't remember when that was. It was not this year. I don't think so. No, we haven't had high risk this year, have we? Yeah, there you go. That's a better view. We'll keep that up there for now. But yeah, no, that's probably one of the best views out there that we have towards Springfield. But yeah, no, last high risk. When was anybody in chat? This is the Jeopardy question right now. When was the last high risk we had? I remember a boatload of moderate risk, though. Even a few this year we've had, actually. Yeah, no, we've had a few moderate risk here. This year already. We covered all the risk here just so far this year, which is good. Anyways, Lawton, yeah, you guys are getting hit. Let's switch back here to Oklahoma for a second. Let's see here. Yep, cameras here towards Lawton. Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely coming down pretty good out there. April 27, 20. No, that was not the last high risk. We had high risks last year, I think, didn't we? Shoot, I can't even remember. It's Shreveport, not... Oh, Shreveport, not Shreveport. Oh, okay. Last high risk was 2000... No, it was not 2013. It was, like, recent. It was not that long ago. It was actually fairly recent. Like within the last 1 or 2 years. Anyways, all right, little update. Looks like a new warning just got issued here for, let's see, this is for portions of east central Oklahoma. For Welling, for Park Hill, Hulbert, Woodall, Zeb, Briggs, let's see, Eldon, Moody's, Scraper, Chewy. Where are you from, Chewy? West Peavine, and Marietta. 2021 was the last time we had one. Thought so. The last high risk was 9/11. I mean, if that's okay, yeah, I can see that being a high risk. Yes. Thanks for the input there, Alec. Yeah, but this storm down here south of Shreveport is getting pretty interesting. Yeah, areas here towards like Saddlebrook, got to be watching out for this one. Walnut Shade, Bull Creek. Yeah, we're gonna give it on this guy. Definitely looks like some gusty winds is possible on that wall of precipitation that you see here. Right here towards Reed Spring right now. Branson West. Spokane. That's that. Let's see. This is for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So kind of just baseline severe thunderstorm warning there. Is it me or it seems like the severe thunderstorm warnings have kind of thinned out a bit? It's good. Good news. But like I said, the storms are going to be firing off here for a long time. I mean, they're basically going to be firing off here all day today and into tomorrow morning, and then into even in Saturday. They're expected to kick off there. But yeah, see the Shreveport has a juicy hail court. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to switch back over here to Springfield real quickly. Yeah, Springfield. We're watching here towards Saddlebrook. That's that one we were just looking at. Yep. Yeah, look at this one right here towards Park Hill. You guys have got to be. You guys have got to be watching out for this one. See, Alex says today seems worse. Yeah, no, it is. It's going to be a lot worse tomorrow. Like I said, we have a moderate risk there. Yeah, moderate risk tomorrow, which is, like I said, we're in for a potential outbreak tomorrow, which is not very good. Yeah, look at that camera view. A lot of rain. You'd actually see the beads of rain on this one here. Yeah, look at that. You see the little ball. Is that hail? I mean, I think that's rain, but I'm not sure if there's any little hail pellets mixed in with that. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that's right there in Lawton. Like I said, right here towards Lawton, we have ourselves. Let's see. Yeah, Lawton, we have a few storms here nearby. Yep, this guy right there. Yeah, right there towards the purple is, some heavy rain, maybe mixed in with some hail here too. So that's hail on camera. Yeah, I think it might have been a little bit of small hail. It's weird to see that turquoise color on a radar image. Yeah, no, that's just the color table we use here. Also because of, like, the current state of the atmosphere right now, there's a lot of cool air aloft, so definitely is allowing for these hail cores to grow quite significantly. Yeah, we got some flash flood warnings starting to be issued here now too, due to rapid, like tons and tons of rainfall out of this, across like northwestern Arkansas here towards Springdale. Yeah, it's right there towards Springdale popping off there. Let's see, this is for 1 to 3 inches of rain has already fallen, with additional amounts up to 1 to 2 being possible. That's that. See tiny hails. Yeah, a little bit. And Lawton can't confirm the rain and cloud with thunder. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, no, it's definitely booming a lot of places here right now. Let's move back here to Springfield. Yeah, we have looks like a lot of lightning activity here towards like Saddlebrook, which is interesting. Let's see here. John, the meteorologist, tipped $3. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm a former TV meteorologist. I wanted to let you know that you did an absolutely fantastic job, you and the others, helping to change the way the public's is ingesting dangerous weather information. Help me set something like this too. Take care, man. Well, thank you, John. Greatly appreciated. Big shout out goes to John, the meteorologist. It's pretty cool. Well, thank you so much, dude. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Definitely means a lot. Let's see here. Julie says, just to let you know, I just spoke to my sister to figure out in Louisiana. She texted me back and forth about the threat tomorrow again Sunday. Yeah, so Julie, like I said, keep her in the loop of the latest information going on, because like I said, tomorrow's looking a little concerning. We're going to really need to be watching tomorrow. Like I said, we're going to be live all tomorrow here. Because like I said, we have a lot of activity going on here. Like I said, basically, we have this moderate risk. Like I said, that's a level 4 out of 5 on the severe scale. Like that's a big deal. That's a pretty big deal. And like I said, the National Weather Service is hinting towards a possible outbreak of tornadoes tomorrow. Like I said, 15% risk here for tornadoes, significant tornadoes. Which, yeah, that's a pretty big it's a pretty big deal, unfortunately. But we'll definitely keep that in the looks. Yeah, we'll definitely watch out for that there. See, I hope there are no fatalities. Hopefully not. Yeah, like I said, obviously right now, though, I mean, the more we can help spread the word out there, the more potential lives we can help, which is, like I said, that's what we're here for, is to obviously alert people in the path of these storms and keep them informed and notified and, like I said, up to date with the latest information. I mean, like I said, right now, we just have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, so it's not too hectic at the moment. Seems like things have lightened up a little bit, which is good. And that's going to lead me over to showing you guys something else here really quickly. See, I hope my local ABC station do forecast studios. Oh, that's cool. So I have knowledge and skill. Gotcha. Yo-Yo says hello. What's up? But yeah, let me go ahead and bring you guys over to this view. My dog is right behind me. Let me go ahead and bring you guys over here to this view. Like I said, we have the threat for some big, like I said, some pretty nasty rain here. Dude. Dog's panting like crazy. But like I said, we have this big risk here for rain too. Like I said, we're talking flooding potential here. 2 to 4 inches being possible. Like I said, that's a lot of rain. That will definitely deem to allow the flooding potential. Like I said, for northern Arkansas, portions here for southern southern Missouri, central and southern Illinois, central southern Indiana, northern Kentucky, southwestern Ohio, and portions here of northern West Virginia. Like I said, we're seeing the possibility of 2 to 4 inches of rainfall. And like I said, the regions here towards Missouri and portions here of southern Illinois and southwestern Indiana, where this yellow streak is, that's kind of the grounds where we are seeing the potential of maybe even up to 4 or 5 inches at max. Like I said, we're definitely in store for some nasty rainfall. And we do have a lot of flood watches in effect here, stretching all the way down here from actually Oklahoma. You can't see it right now because the severe thunderstorm watch overlaps it here. But it goes from Oklahoma into Arkansas, portions of Missouri. Let's go ahead and see here. Kaleidoscope, thank you for a $3 super chat as well. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Kaleidoscope. I actually got your name right this time. Or Tyler. Thank you. But also for southern Illinois, central southern Indiana, northern Kentucky, portions here of Ohio, and basically for portions of West Virginia. There's actually a few counties in southwestern Pennsylvania on the very far southwestern side here that has that risk there too. So just wanted to go ahead and mention that to you guys, just to keep y'all informed of the current situation with that as well. And then I hate to say this again, but there's also another threat regarding snowfall. Like I said, this storm has thrown everything at us. I mean, from severe weather, there's a potential outbreak tomorrow, and then moving into, like I said, moving into snow, into flooding. It's just nuts. It's just quite a nasty storm here. But let me bring you guys back over here to the models for 1 second, really quickly to show you guys this. So here's the GFS. This is the American GFS here, the latest model. Like I said, models are not perfect, so take this very lightly. So don't go off of this exactly. But for portions here of eastern Iowa, it looks like we could be getting a bit of snow here for tomorrow morning. For the morning of Saturday. Through eastern Iowa, northern Illinois, southern Wisconsin, moving its way into portions of Michigan. Also the northeast could be dealing with a little bit of snow out of this here as well, as the system rolls through. There is talks of a little disturbance behind that from the GFS, maybe another little, maybe a little surface low that develops right there. Could fire off a little bit more snow, probably nothing too crazy. But then, like I said, we compare this with the European model. Like I said, it's always good to compare this to other models because you should never go off of one model alone. But like I said, same thing is here as well. The European model and the GFS do agree on the same thing. Basically, they've come to a lot better agreement than they were 2 days ago. Eastern Iowa, portions here towards like northern and northwestern Illinois, kind of southern and east central Wisconsin. There as well, and moving up into portions of western and northern Michigan, could be getting a bit of snow out of that as well. So that's that. So that's what we were looking at. The ECMWF does not really show much about that disturbance. I mean, it does show a little kick up of a bit of moisture, maybe a little bit of snow, but it would not be anything significant. It would hardly be anything, impacted at all. So, yep. Let's see here. Storm near Branson, Missouri looks like interestingly concerning. Let's go ahead and switch back here we'll switch back here really quickly. Switching to the radar in Springfield, Missouri, southwestern side. Got an alert coming through here. Wonder what that's all about. It's definitely kicking up some hail, it looks like. All that purple in there, that's all hail. Let's go and listen to this warning, guys. We're going to turn this up for a second.
Service in Tulsa has issued a flash flood warning.
Okay, flash flood warnings. Yeah, we're starting to get a lot of those. There you go.
Muskogee County and east central Oklahoma. Okfuskee County and
Let's see what that's all about.
Creek County in northeastern Oklahoma.
1 to 3 inches is falling with an additional 1 to 3 possible. Wow.
Tulsa County in northeastern Oklahoma. Wagner County.
Yep. So no, we're seeing a lot of flooding already starting to pop off here. Like I said, they did include Oklahoma with that flood watch too. So, like I said, you just could not see it. You just could not see it there on the watches here. Like if I was to move this up here to, yeah. Yeah, but there is flood watches for eastern Oklahoma too. Anyways, we're gonna turn this down a bit. But yeah, so we do have ourselves a flash flood warning now in effect here for portions of Tulsa, or just south of Tulsa. So, kind of right there towards like Bixby. Let's see here, towards Okima. Wagner, we have Muskogee. There was actually a hail report a little bit ago from Muskogee showing, P to dime size hail with street flooding occurring. This is from a train weather spotter. In Muskogee County, Muskogee, Oklahoma. 2155 UTC, which was, let's see, right now it's 2226 UTC. So this was, less than an hour ago. This was less than an hour ago. Anyways, Branson, Missouri. Looks like concern. Yeah, no, we're watching it. We're definitely keeping an eye on it, on the Branson, Missouri storm here. Right now, there's actually a report coming through at 22:15 UTC. That was literally like 11 minutes ago. This is pretty recent, actually. Report here of 0.7 inches in diameter. So kind of close to penny-sized hail. Okay, strong thunderstorm. Gotcha. Yeah, but look at that right towards Saddlebrook. See all that turquoise blue that popping up there? That right there, guys, that is yep, that's a bit of hail that's fallen there. This is heading right towards like Garrison and towards Chadwick right now. This one's definitely kind of strengthening. Let's see what the warning has this for. Ping pong ball size hail. So, yep, definitely some big hail out of this guy. Once again, south of Springfield, Missouri. Let's see. We're gonna move this up here to cameras. Yeah, we got cameras throughout here. So let's go ahead and bring this up to the view real quickly. Okay, so we got that. So that storm right there is south of Springfield. Springfield. It's right up there. Try this guy. Yeah, not the best camera view. That was the most sad camera angle there. Very gray. I think that's pointing west. Ooh, what is that? Okay, that camera doesn't want to load. There's a mixture of different types of cameras out there. Wow, look at the traffic. Looks like Christmas lights. Holy cow. Yeah, look at that. Look at all those lights. Goodness. Gotta love rush hour, huh? Yeah, there's really not the best of views out of here. Let's see here. How bad will the storm be in Pennsylvania? So for Pennsylvania, let me actually bring you over here. So Pennsylvania, we actually don't have a risk here for today or tomorrow. We're good. Yeah, there's a possibility for a few pop-up thunderstorms. Because, like I said, I mean, actually, there's one popping off right now towards Pittsburgh. You can actually see it on the infrared here, just northwest of Pittsburgh, and we are seeing a bit of storm formation is starting to pop off there. There's actually one earlier. Yeah, there was a severe thunderstorm warning earlier today. The hail threat observed. Interesting. That occurred. So it's possible we could get a few strong thunderstorms up there towards Pennsylvania, but anything severe is really not expected. But yeah, so nothing really to worry about out there. So we've got a lot of reports flooding coming through here. Hail at 1.3 inch south of Oklahoma City reported. North 0.9. Okay, yeah, north 0.9. Springfield, yeah, 0.7. Out of that one severe thunderstorm warning we're watching right now, we got some. Yep, out of this guy. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning detections on this guy, too. A lot of hail. Let's go ahead and grab a scan out of this one. We're just going to slice right through it. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. It's a pretty high-top thunderstorm, about 50,000 feet. So that's a pretty large storm there. Let's go ahead and move this back a little bit. Let's go ahead and slice it that way now. We'll position it this way. There we go. Now, yeah, you can see how that hail growth goes pretty high up in the sky there. You can see all that purple and blue and all that white. That's big chunks of hail that radar is scanning right now. Wow, dude. Yeah, you got your you can actually see the anvil shape on that with the overshooting tops up there. And we fly on into it, and you can see how the core increases. There you go. That's the hail core right there. That right there, y'all, that's the core. Interesting stuff. Let's see. We have one severe thunderstorm warning here as well. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts in quarter-size hail for that guy over there. Northwest of Fort Smith. Yeah, we're going to watch this guy, too. Towards Christie, we have towards Eldon. Let's keep an eye on for that one. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being possible, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. All right, so we'll definitely be watching that one. But right now, we only have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, which is good. Let me bring you guys over here to the future radar. Let's take a look at the latest run coming through here. I'm going to go ahead and actually update this real quickly for you guys. But let's take a look at this. We're going to zoom in a little bit. Maybe. Uh-oh. I think I broke it. Let's try. Interesting. I think I broke it. Anyways, but we can still look at it. So when it comes to the latest, we're going to go ahead and refresh this page real quickly. We're going to pull out the models for a moment. It's 21Z, latest one. Yeah, no, you can see how the storms are going to be popping off here for the next little bit. Like I said, today tornado potential is pretty low, which is good news. It's just a big old hail threat. And look what happens actually overnight. Kind of like later on. That's expected to drive a pretty nasty line there. So, yeah, pretty crazy stuff. anyways, that is that. But like I said, things are starting to kind of die down a little bit. For now, at least. for right now, at least. Andrew, strong that even a storm was scared of him. It's a cyclone. I mean, they are starting to kind of go away here for now. We'll see. Let's hope that this outbreak isn't like a Mayfield one. Jakey, don't don't say that. How is Greenwood, Arkansas? Looking through the night going. So, okay, let's see. So we'll figure out Greenwood, Arkansas for you. Let's see. First of all, Greenwood, Arkansas. There we go. So you, my friend, are on the western side. Yeah, you're actually in that that watch that's currently in effect here. You're actually in the watch here. So for you, yeah, so whenever it comes to that here, for you, my friend, yeah, these storms are going to be moving through tonight. Kind of around like the middle of the night here. It's going to be going on like all through the morning tomorrow. So watch out for that. Let's see here. Is it bad that I have James Spann energy level when it comes to violent tornado outbreak? No. See here. Future radar is so hard to find nowadays. It seems like every provider radar tries to charge for future radar. When I was a kid in 2010s, it was a lot easier to get a free future. Oh yeah, no, it was for sure. How is Bartlesville, Oklahoma? Let's see. I'm gonna look up Bartlesville, Oklahoma. Like I said, obviously Oklahoma in general is gonna hit here. Bartlesville, Oklahoma. You, my friend, are in basically north of Tulsa. So there you go. You're up there. Actually, right now is probably the worst you're going to be seeing out of this. Yeah, for Bartlesville, there's really not too much going on here at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you can see right there towards Bartlesville. I mean, there's a few little showers to your south and a storm to your east, but to the west of you, you're pretty clear. You're pretty clear as of right now, so you're good. Just got off work for a bit ago. Thanks for covering or continuing to cover. No problem, Matthew. I know I'm sorry. She does what she wants. Oh yeah, Gamer says appreciate it. No problem, anytime. Jason BRB, all right. Ben Joy says, hey guys, what's up? Jenny says hi. What's up, Jenny? What's up, y'all? Hope all is well with ya. Glad to have you guys here. But yeah, that is things have been kind of chilling down here for a minute. That's good. It's good. It gives us a breather here. Because like I said, we've been live here for over 3 hours, 3.5 hours now. We've been live, so you know what I'm probably gonna do tonight. I don't know anytime soon, but we're probably gonna call it a night or call it a stream here in a few moments, here in a little bit, and then I'm gonna pick up again tonight because I got some things I gotta do. So we'll pick up again tonight, guys. So I'm gonna head off here at like 6:45. That's in like 10 minutes from now. So yeah, we're gonna head off here in about 9 or 10 minutes or so, just so I can get some things done around the house, and then I'm gonna wait till tonight, and then we'll give some more coverage on that. Does that sound okay to you guys? Let me know. I want some input on that. Like I said, there's some things I just got to do and stuff, but we'll pick back up on it tomorrow or tonight. Sorry. Obviously tomorrow will be live too. So let's see here. How does Plano, Texas look? So, Plano, Texas. Let's see. Where was that at? Plano. I see this all the time. All right. I'm about to pull this up. Plano, Texas. Oh, okay, Dallas. That's why I see it all the time. All right. So, yeah, for Plano, Texas, we are seeing, like I said, we have the slight risk here today. You're not going to get your storms until, like, later tonight. Like I said, if I was to switch you back over here to the future radar and stuff like that, like I said, we're expecting to see this here. You can kind of roll through Dallas basically early. That's kind of what we're looking at. So, yeah, no, it's going to be quite early by the time you get this. So keep that in mind. Another ding dong coming through. Severe thunderstorm warning for 1/4 or quarter size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Yeah, so it seems like these storms that fired off so far today. I mean, some of them have had some pretty large hail in them, but nothing too crazy about the or nothing too extreme regarding tornadoes. Once again, knock on wood, because you don't want to. we don't want any of that activity. See here, NW16 Rocks. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you for the stream. No problem, old Todd. Nan says, when do I see this coming through northeast Tarrant County? Or Tarrant County. Let's see here. So Tarr County. Where is this at? Yeah, is this in Texas? Fort Worth area? Is that right there, Nan? Is it towards Fort Worth? Is it in Fort Worth? But like I said, according to the Futurecast here, we're seeing these roll through here like early tomorrow. Like I said, kind of around sunset. We're talking like 7 in the morning Eastern time. So just before sunset for you, basically. But no, you're definitely going to be you're definitely going to feel it in the early morning. But yeah. That is that. Let's go pull up the latest scan. Oh, we got some more severe thunderstorm warnings just got issued. All right, let's see. It's this guy here, south of Oklahoma City. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. For Purcell, this is for Lindsay. For quarter-size hail, that's it. So just a hail concern. We also have one in north central Texas here, towards Benjamin. Yeah, this one's been popping up in Benjamin for like the last hour. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Okay, that's that. Let's see, Webb City, Missouri. All right, let's see. Webb City, Missouri. This is right here in, this is right next to Joplin. Okay. Let's see here. We're going to switch back here to Joplin, Missouri. We're going to see what is going on here. Let's see here. Kaleidoscope again with another donation, $5. Thank you for providing professional level forecasting. You help a lot of bring a lot of you're helping bring a lot of awareness to weather that many may have seen without your help. Well, thank you, Kaleidoscope. Once again, dude, thank you so much for that. You absolutely rock. Thank you. It really means a lot. But yeah, for Joplin, though, yeah, you guys are in that slight risk for tonight. So you got to be watching out for a couple hours for storms rolling through here. I mean, you're probably going to see these storms continue into overnight, too. So I'd definitely keep an eye on it. But Kaleidoscope, dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very, very sweet of you. Thank you, Tyler. If you don't mind me calling that. Kaleidoscope or Tyler. Thank you. Let's see here. Turbo says 47421 threat. So 47421. Across Bedford, Indiana. Let's see. This is across South Central Indiana. So, there actually is, if I was to show you real quickly, yeah, this is right here in Indiana. So, on the current risk here for tomorrow, or today, yeah, southern Indiana there, right there towards south of Bloomington. Yeah, you're in that marginal risk here, that level 1 out of 5. So, you got to be watching out for this here. Yeah, that level 1 out of 5, we're going to be watching this here closely. Tomorrow, there's also that threat that goes into southern Indiana. So between today and tomorrow, kind of late tonight, early tomorrow, we're talking a potential there of, talking a potential here of some activity rolling through. So keep an eye on it. Definitely keep an eye on it. Let's see. What time do I think the worst would be, and how bad do I think it'll be? So obviously, Eric, tomorrow, the worst of it is expected, yes. It'll probably be around, let's see, we're going to bring out that future radar again for a moment. Let's see here. simulated radar. Let's see. We're going to switch over to this view for you guys. So the worst of it obviously is going to be whenever it moves into like areas near Louisiana. So if I was to actually go over here towards Louisiana, in terms of the future radar, yeah, no, it's going to get pretty strong here. Let's go 18-0 quickly. So we have a lot of hours to look at. The worst of it's really going to be kicking off here for like evening tomorrow, essentially. Yep, evening into actually overnight hours. So, we're probably going to be going live here like 5 p.m. until like 5 a.m. I don't know about that. Something, we're probably going to be live for several hours tomorrow. Like today's stream, we're not going to be live as long today as we're going to be live as long tomorrow. Because like I said, today's threat's only a slight risk, which like I said, I mean, it's a pretty big deal, but nothing like we're expecting tomorrow. Like I said, I obviously got to get things ready in preparation for tomorrow too. I'm going to set up some more scenes for you guys. That way I can have like 4 cameras open at once and I can have like all that stuff. I'm going to work on that tonight so that we can get that going. But yeah, like I said, today we have the slight risk here, going all the way down from central Texas, moving up into southern Illinois there. So that's that. Do you think that I could be a meteorologist? Been on TV, a little nervous, but I told everyone the weather. It's gonna be like, I mean, if you put your mind to it, you can. You can accomplish anything. You can. Let's see. Travis says, "Howdy, y'all. What's up, Travis?" Question: What time frame tomorrow? Yeah. So time frame, like I said, we're gonna really see the storms fire off here in late, kind of late afternoon, early evening, and throughout the evening into the overnight hours. Let's see here. Ward, Arkansas. How bad is it going to get Friday? 72176. 72176. All right, let's see. Ward, Arkansas. All right, so yeah, tomorrow, yep, you got yourself a pretty decent risk here. Being in Ward, Arkansas, you're basically in that enhanced risk. Somewhere around there, right? Let's see. Ward, Arkansas is northeast of Little Rock, barely. Interesting. So, well, you're in the enhanced risk, so you got to be watching out for that. Let's see the timing on the storms heading there towards Arkansas. Which I'll go ahead and bring this up for you too. Here, I'll go ahead and move this. Let me see. We're gonna move back over here. Here we go. Yeah, so the big line of it you can see is really going to be pushing through there. Actually, early tomorrow morning. Yeah, early tomorrow morning is when it's going to be kicking off. Let's see. Not a lot of severe weather today. I think it's important to spread the message like you're doing now. But how bad the weather might be tomorrow. Yeah, right now about how bad the weather. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow it's going to be pretty nasty. I mean, like I said, today... Once again, think of today as the appetizer to tomorrow's event. Like tomorrow's like the big entree, right? Think of tomorrow as the entree, right? Today's your salad, your nice, garden salad with ranch dressing. That is today's threat. And then tomorrow we have the whole steak. We have the whole entree coming through. So we're gonna have to get some rest tonight. I'm gonna get a lot of rest tonight because I'm gonna be up a lot tomorrow. I'm going to end up stocking up on snacks tomorrow. So we're going to be live for like at least 10 hours or so, I'm planning. Yeah, it's going to be a long stream. Long stream, but we're going to push through it cuz like I said, if it means y'all staying up to date, if it means you guys, staying safe out there, sure as heck I'm going to be doing it. So we got you. We got you. See, anxious about the storms, all right? No problem. Let's see. Let me look at your message. That got deleted by the bot. Let's see. Springdale, Arkansas. All right, let's see. Springdale. Springdale, Arkansas. We are looking right here in northwestern Arkansas. So, yeah, you have yourself your threat today, actually. You, my friend, are actually, I believe, in a slight risk. Yep, you're in a slight risk today, which you got to be watching out for. A bit of that activity there. Your main concern here, is hail. Keep that in mind. Let's see. JR says Oklahoma or okay. It's 80. Or is that you said Oklahoma or okay? because I always get okay the abbreviation. I think I said okay, as in like okay. Okay, it's 83 degrees here now. Will it hit here tonight in 72801 in Arkansas? Yeah, so you're talking about it. Okay. Anyways, can you tell me what it will be when it gets here? Okay, so 72801. 72801. So this is across Russellville, Arkansas. Okay, so yeah, you're going to be getting this here. So there's Russellville. Actually, your main threat is tonight. Yep, your main threat's tonight. So you're actually tomorrow morning is your main threat. Anyways, but what we're going to be looking at here, the worst of it for you is going to probably be moving in here southeast of Fayetteville. Yeah, probably the worst of it's going to be moving in here basically kind of around sunrise, if not slightly before sunrise. That's kind of the timing out of this here. Like I said, if I was to switch you back over here to the models for a second, here's the latest HRRR. You can kind of see the time frame. 6 a.m. here kind of shows that moving right through your location. And of course, just a lot of rain following with it too. Yeah. So we'll be watching out for that. Utah detected a huge storm that has a special weather statement. Right now, like I said, all of Utah has a thunderstorm threat today. Nothing severe though. Like I said, over here in the light green, that's your thunderstorm threat here. That is the threat for thunderstorms. Once again, not severe thunderstorms, but just thunderstorms in general. Yep. Let's see here. When will I start tomorrow? I'll be here. So I'm probably starting around 4 o'clock. I think that's the timing on the nasty stuff here. Let me make sure real quickly. I'm gonna bring you guys over here to the radar or the future models for a second. Let's see, South Central U.S. So you can see how it kind of fires off. So that line really picks up there. Yeah, so it looks like that it starts to fire off here kind of around like between 4 and 6 Eastern. So between 3 and 5 Eastern. 3 and 5 Central. I'm probably going to be going live here, as of now, from what this is saying, probably around 3 o'clock. 3 or 4 o'clock. Probably around the same time we did today. Yeah. Let's see here. See, today's a snack, tomorrow's a meal. Yep, that's for sure, Matthew. Let's see here. Thanks. These storms like this worry me a bit. Oh, I hear you. Trust me, I do. See, 15% hatch tornado threat is pretty significant. Yeah, you telling me. Like I said, we're watching for a potential outbreak tomorrow. I hate to say that, but I mean, like I said, I'm not just saying that. Like, I'm serious. Like, tomorrow's not looking very good. Like I said, we have a moderate risk, a level 4 out of 5 on the severe scale. It only goes one level higher until it's maxed out regarding the maximum severe weather level. And some people are thinking it might go high risk. Personally, I really don't know my input on this. I would not be surprised if it stays moderate, but I'd be a little surprised if it went high risk. But yeah, once again, it just depends. But anyways, that's that. But so tomorrow we're gonna really be live. Once again, probably for at least probably 6 to 10 hours or so. So we have a long day ahead of us, y'all. So you tropical tidbits too? Yep, good site. Travis says this guy's on point. When I need a weather update, this is where I go. Can't pick out one time that he's been wrong. Very impressive to be good man or good job, man. Keep it up. Thank you, Travis. That's so sweet of you. Thank you for saying that. Knox says hello. What's up, Knox? There's a pretty interesting looking hailer in Missouri, north of Bradleyville, Missouri. 76 dBz hail. Wow. 59 dBz. Where is this? Missouri, you said? Oh yeah. No, I see that. You know, we've been talking about forecasts here for the last few minutes. Let me move over back to that real quickly. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, look at that. So the white that's popping up, that's some hail. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts out of that one. Goodness, that is a pretty brutal storm. East of Garrison, north of Bradleyville. Yep, that's that. So let's look at velocity. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we might need to watch this one. This one's a little bit nasty. Yeah, I came to the conclusion we're going to stay live a little bit longer today. Or for now, at least. Like I said, we're going to pick this back up tonight, too, a little bit. I think. We'll see. Depends on how long I stream in this live stream. Because like I said, at some point I got to get everything ready. Yeah, no. What I'm probably going to end up doing here is this will be the last live stream for the night, and then we're gonna take this to tomorrow. Once again, going live probably around 3 o'clock or so. Yeah, that's what I think we're gonna do. Because it saves me a little bit of energy while I have to get more energy before the event tomorrow and stuff like that. Has there ever been a 5 out of 5 severe outbreak? Yes, many times. Let's see. Do I think based on what I see the threat could increase? Question mark. Let me look at that here in a second. We'll look at that here in a moment. Let's see. Is the outbreak going to be in Kentucky? Portions of pretty much southwestern Kentucky could be seeing a bit of activity tomorrow. We actually have an enhanced risk down there towards like Paducah. Yeah, there you go. There's Paducah. Also towards Mayfield. Yeah. Mayfield definitely rings a bell to a lot of people. Anyways, but yeah, you guys are once again in the enhanced risk here. But yeah, we'll look at that here in a second. Let's see here. Will South Carolina and Woodruff be all right from the storms? So South Carolina, if you were to get it, it would be on Saturday. In which right now, at the moment, yeah, portions in central South Carolina does have a risk here for severe weather. So keep an eye on it. I'm out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you later, Kaleidoscope. Thank you once again for the support. You absolutely rock, man. Thank you. Let's see. Travis says my sister lives there. How bad will it be, if you don't mind me asking? All right, Travis, we'll get to you here in 1 second. All right, let me go ahead and bring you guys back over to the models here for a moment. So I'm going to go back to Tembry Dan, I think that's your name. Your question here before Travis. Travis, I'll get to you here in 1 second, don't worry. But when it comes to, like I said, the models here in the latest scan here, like I said, typically for thunderstorms, you want these values of 500 or higher, and we have them tomorrow across the moderate risk area being like nearly almost 2,000 in some areas at max. We're talking like 1,500, which is 3 times the amount typically that is bottom line needed for thunderstorms of fire. And the winds here across the lower portions of the atmosphere, they are moving very, very quickly. With this positive tilt trough we have going on here, basically, the cold front in a kind of positive tilt here. Pretty nasty. Very, very strong lower level jet stream in place here. Also, mid levels, yeah, pretty strong jet stream, mid and lower levels. So, yeah, with the amount of energy that's in the atmosphere and with the wind speeds and wind directions at the different levels of the atmosphere all coming together, it's pretty nasty. But that is, like I said, that is just kind of what we're seeing here. But, yeah, pretty crazy. And like I said, what I've been seeing here over the last few days is that this has been doing nothing but uptrending, which sucks. It really does. Anyways, Phase. All right, let's see. Phase says, all right, Travis, don't forget. I'll get to you. I'm just working my way down the list here. You're next. Let's see how it looked like for tomorrow for Louisville, Texas. All right, let's see. Louisville, Texas. So this is right here in Dallas. Okay, so towards Dallas, like I said, today's your big threat. It'll be happening tomorrow morning, kind of around, if not just before sunrise. That's kind of when we are expecting all the storms to roll through. After that, you should be good. When it comes to tomorrow's threat, you can see that Dallas, just has a little marginal risk here, but that's kind of carrying on from tomorrow morning rather than today. So, yeah, a little marginal risk here today, tomorrow morning. Once again, the storms will be rolling through just before sunrise, if not during sunrise. Let me see here. All right, now I'll get to you, Travis. Didn't forget about you, bud. Let's see. My sister lives in 63361. See, 63361. This is across Missouri. Is that right? Towards Montgomery City. Does that ring a bell? West of St. Louis. Okay. So you tomorrow. You said your sister, right? So, yeah, your sister is not even in the thunderstorm risk tomorrow. That's good. So no threat for severe weather, obviously. Tonight, though, Montgomery City, this is a little thunderstorm threat. So you know what, Travis? Your sister has nothing to really worry about. The severe storms is literally just to the south of her. So that's good. Let's see here. All right. Gonna work way down the list here. Have you ever seen a solar eclipse? I have. But I missed the 2017 one. Well, okay, I seen it at a partial because I had a thunderstorm that went right over me during the timing of totality, which sucked. That really made me mad. The only one time I did not want to have a thunderstorm. Let's see here. Weather with Jonathan says, I do not 100% think this will happen, but do you think there could be a high risk for severe weather tomorrow? Just asking for my opinion. I mean, I think it's a good possibility. Like I said, I've said this a few times today. You must not have been here. No worries. Like I said, what I think is I would not be surprised if they kept a moderate risk, but I would be not really too surprised if they had a high risk either. Not saying they will. I'm not saying there is no chance. I think it's a possibility. It is a possibility, yes. Like I said, especially with how the models have been uptrending, I think that's a good possibility. But once again, would not be surprised if it went, or I would not be surprised if it did not. So either way. Low rotating wall cloud near Sparta, Missouri. Yeah, I'm actually watching this here right now towards Rome. This guy right here. Yeah, pretty nasty storm over here towards like Rome, towards Ava, Mansfield. They don't have a tornado possible on that one though, which is interesting. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts is a concern on this one. Today's a sampler platter. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, today's is the salad here. Let's see. Kentucky, 3 of the local channels for the news has a tornado warning on it. What? Where? There's no tornado warnings right now. Yeah, there's no tornado warnings right now. I don't know where you're hearing that. Let's see here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and move on down. Okay, let's see. Travis says, take your time. No problem. Let's see here. Great, I'll be sleeping. Okay. Travis says, awesome. Thank you. No problem. Anytime. Just started hearing thunder in northwest Arkansas, says Teresa. We'll stay safe out there. The tornado threat would go to 30% significant in order to slip into the high risk category. For wind, it needs to be 60% significant to be a high risk. Right? Yeah. No, you're right. That'd be interesting. Yeah, we'll see how that pops up there. You know, like I said, tornadoes definitely looks pretty gnarly tomorrow. You know, with that positive trough motion we have, you know, strong lower-level jet stream. Mid-level jet's pretty daggone strong, too, with that wind directional change, the veering wind shear pattern. Yeah, and like I said, pretty modest amounts of instability. You know, we're talking like over 1,500 joules per kilogram. Like I said, that's pretty strong. It's a lot of energy in the atmosphere for especially with the amount of winds that we have. Like I said, yeah. You know, you really don't need that much instability if you have the strong wind shear environment like we have tomorrow with the strong jet stream essentially, and we have nearly both of them. So honestly, like I said, if we do have ourselves any uptrend in instability, I think a high risk could be possible. I really do. Let's see here. I have a question, but where does the tornado touch down at the beginning of Kentucky? What? Sorry, I have a question, but where did the tornado touch down at the beginning of... Yeah, like I said, there is no tornado in Kentucky. Let's see here. JR says, thanks for checking the weather for people's zip codes. I don't know where you can get that anywhere else. Great job. Keep up the great service. Well, thank you, JR. St. Clair says, if they upgrade the risk, when do I think they will? If they do, they'll either do it tomorrow morning around 2 a.m. or kind of around 8 o'clock a.m. Yep. Either somewhere around 2 or 8. Sometimes they can do it earlier. They typically update the day one outlook, I believe, anywhere from 12 to 2. And then they update it again, I think, around 8, 9 o'clock or so. They'll do it before the event starts, yeah. Twice. Yep. Let's see here. Douglas says, evening, everyone. What's up, Douglas? Why is there a bounded weak echo region in that storm? Yeah, I was watching this here. Velocity, though, I mean, there's a little bit of outbound winds there pulling away from radar, but I don't see too much inbounds right now. So there's nothing immediately to concern about, but it's an interesting storm, that's for sure. Animated Pixel says, hello, I'm currently in Marlow, Oklahoma. Can you see if there is any risk? Sure. So Marlow, right? Marlow, Oklahoma. Let's see. This is across south central Oklahoma. All right. Let's see. South central Oklahoma. So you, my friend, are right near Lawton, actually. Just northeast. So there's Lawton. There's Marlow. There we go. Yeah, so you're in the slight risk here today, which is the level 2 out of 5. You're actually in the highest risk for today. Once again, today's not the big day. Tomorrow's the big day. So you're going to have to watch out for a few storms, maybe containing some hail, maybe some gusty winds, and I'm not going to say a tornado is impossible, but it's extremely unlikely. So that's that. Let me see here. Do I think they will up the risk for Dallas Metro? Probably not. No, they're going to keep Dallas the way it is, I bet. Like I said, Dallas's threat is for like tomorrow morning, essentially. I don't think they're going to upgrade it, personally. Let's see here. Currently, yep, that's that. Just got done feeding 800 head of cattle. Wow. Goodness, Knox. Do I think there will be several long track tornadoes and violent tornadoes tomorrow? Those are kind of legit frightening. Yeah, I think so. Like I said, with the pattern we have right now, like I said, if I was to switch you guys over here back to the models, like I said, with the amount of instability, the amount of energy in the atmosphere, also following along with how strong the lower level jet stream is, and the mid level jet stream is, yeah, that is kind of a bit concerning. So I think we're going to have some pretty fast moving storms too, potentially. Pretty fast moving, strong and long track storms look possible tomorrow. So yeah. Let's see here. Okay, thanks so much. No problem. Animated. Paul has huge farm, so help out. Oh, that's cool, Knox. Good for you. That's awesome. Yeah, I grew up around a farm too. Not on a farm, but I grew up in a really rural area. And a lot of my friends actually had farms. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff, huh? Let's see here. Looks like some storms are firing up by Wichita Falls. Yeah, no, they've been kind of doing that for the last little bit. Let me move back to KDYX really quickly. See what's going on down here towards like Breckenridge. There you go. Towards Benjamin. Dude, Benjamin's been getting hit here for the last last couple hours. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. All right. Yeah, Wichita Falls with a few little pop-up cells to your west. Nothing bad, just kind of a rain shower actually. Cyclone says, "Can I break down a sounding?" Yeah, we can do that. I know a lot of people on the channel probably don't understand what a sounding is or what it does. It's just a sample of the atmosphere given by a model for a specific time and place. We're going to grab northeastern Louisiana, kind of where this moderate risk is at here. And we're going to load up the sounding. So once again, don't freak out. I'll break this down for you. I'll show you what this is telling me. Okay, so what's going on here is we have, first of all, dew points upper 60s. That is, first of all, very well. That's very good. Typically 60s, 70s, that's like the Goldilocks zone for thunderstorm to fire off, and obviously potential for tornadoes too. Yeah, pretty dry atmosphere across the mid-levels, which can indeed throw out the concern for some hail, or throw the concern for some hail, not throw it out. Throw the concern for hail. And, of course, we have that slight veering wind shear pattern. Most of it's blowing in the same direction, but I do believe there will be a possible chance for a few spin-up tornadoes there. I think that'll really increase once we move into like the evening or kind of like early Saturday, essentially, like late tomorrow, early Saturday. I think that's going to increase. So we're possibly seeing a nocturnal tornado event here. Yeah, look at that. The photograph, which you can see right here, kind of curves a bit more in the later hours, basically showing how as these storms progress in the later portions of the early morning and late evening, the more later we go, the more tornadic producing they do seem to be, unfortunately. But yeah, that's kind of what it looks like, at least according to the NAM. Let me try a different model, though. That's just one model. RAP here. This is a rapid refresh. Yeah, this one shows a heck of a lot more instability, actually. That is pretty crazy stuff here. Let's go and we're going to grab a sounding here towards Mississippi. I think it's just north of Jackson. Yeah, northeast of Jackson. Let's try and see what this has to say. This is a different model, by the way. This is RAP. I have seen a few PDS soundings, too, which if you don't know what PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation, like this one right here. Yeah, PDS tornado on that one. Look at that. So very, very strong. Oh, yeah. No, this is a very nasty sounding. Wow, dude. Okay, to my non-meteorology people who don't know what this is, at the surface, we have a lot of strong winds that is screaming from the south to the north. And you can see in the upper portion of the atmosphere, 3 kilometers to like 12 kilometers, the winds drastically change directions from the south to the north to the southwest to the northeast. So that wind direction change creates a bit of spin in the atmosphere, essentially. So that spin with any thunderstorm that forms with the rising updraft, the rising warm air, is going to topple that area of rotation over, and it's going to make it touch the ground potentially, and that would cause a tornado. So once again, dew points here in the upper 60s. Perfect. Goldilocks zone. A lot of instability there. Yeah, this is a pretty nasty sounding. Holy cow. So that's that. Yeah. That's pretty concerning to people who understand soundings. That's a pretty concerning sounding out there. We'll watch that. We'll be live during it, so we'll see what happens with it. But holy cow, dude, that's gonna be brutal. Man. Let's see here. I'll learn more about soundings. Gotcha. Let's see. Oh, that's a good point about PDS. I think tomorrow will be likely PDS. Yeah, I agree. Once again, the strong wind shear that we have, mixing in with the available energy, the potential energy, I think that we are. I think we're in line for something special tomorrow. I hate to say that. Like I said, tomorrow, honestly, this is probably one of the most concerning events this year so far. Probably the most concerning event I've seen this year so far. Let's see here. Yeah, day 2, we got that big moderate risk here. We'll see. We'll see if they put out a high risk. I don't know. There's room for it. We will see. Anyways, but like I said, y'all, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let us know. We'll be here. Like I said, we've been live here for now over 4 hours today. So I think we're going to cut the stream here at 7:30 Eastern, so in about 20 minutes. I just wanted to be alive a little bit longer for you guys. So we're going to spend the rest of this live stream here for personal forecasts. So if there's a zip code that you guys have that you want me to look for, I will break things down for you, and I'll show you what you can expect here. So let me go ahead and bring this up real quickly. So yeah, if there's any zip codes that you guys might have, like I said, feel free to let me know, and be greatly appreciated. Also, if you guys have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button and leaving a like. I just looked at, we have 290 likes on this live stream. Holy cow, dude. That's a lot of likes. Thank you guys so much. Very, very thankful for y'all. Let's see here. All right, Zero wants me to take a look here at a zip code of 38313. 38313. Cross portions here of Tennessee. You, my friend, are in western Tennessee, right here towards Jackson, Tennessee. So you're in the enhanced risk, the level 4 out of 5 for tomorrow. You're going to be watching out for this one. Your main concern here is the possibility for some tornadoes, a 10% chance of tornadoes in 25 miles of you. That's a 1 in 10 chance of having a tornado within 25 miles of you tomorrow. That's your probability. When it comes to hail, 15% chance for hail. Wind damage, another concern, 30% chance probability. So that's pretty nasty. That is pretty nasty. So watch out for all that concerns. Let's see here. Brandy wants me to take a look here at the zip code of 63116. So 63116. Is that right? Yep. 63116. This is in St. Louis, Missouri. So for St. Louis, Missouri, tomorrow there's no risk here, which is good. You're in a thunderstorm risk here. When it comes to today, on the other hand, we are talking marginal risk here. I almost said the moderate. Marginal risk here for mostly just hail. Damaging winds is not a concern, or tornadoes. So just hail today. Possibility of a few storms could produce a few little hail, pieces of hail. Could be possible, so keep that in mind. Let's see here. Let's see, 7466. That's not a zip code. Let's see. Robert says 75061. So 75061. So this is for tomorrow. And evening. Okay. Oh, and this evening, says Robert. Gotcha. So this is across Irving, Texas. So Irving, Texas will be right here for Dallas. Today, so here's the thing. You're going to get your storms one time early tomorrow, essentially. Let me go ahead and show you this real quickly. So here's the future radar for a moment. I want to go ahead and show you this really quickly. If I was to bring you over here to the future radar view, we're going to switch back over here to Texas for a second. And you can see Dallas right in here. Like I said, you're expected to get this line of storms moving through kind of around 7, 8 o'clock or so, and that's about it. That's all you're going to be getting. It's just this little initial line, according to this model. Now, once again, models aren't perfect, but that's what this one says. This is the HRRR, the latest high-resolution rapid refresh model. So this is the latest information brewing through. So that's that. So you're going to want to watch out for the possibility of maybe some gusty winds, maybe some hail, and tornado probability is, really nothing too high. Actually, you're not even in a tornado probability, so you're good. You're good with that. Anyways, but that's that. Let's see here. NS wants me to take a look here at 45011. Let's see, 45011. This is across Hamilton, Ohio. Okay, so Ohio, here's the thing. For where you're at, actually, we do have ourselves a marginal risk here for you. I believe for tomorrow. Right there, towards Cincinnati. You're actually just right here north of Cincinnati. You're in Hamilton. You're literally right on the line of that marginal risk there. So you're in the risk for possible severe weather here tomorrow. So watch out for that. Possibility for a few, strong to severe storms. So keep that in mind. Let's see here. That is that. Yes, I'll be making a European channel eventually. Let's see. Michelle wants me to take a look here at 42003. 42003. This is across portions of Paducah, Kentucky. Okay, so you're actually in the enhanced risk tomorrow, or right up on it. Yeah, Paducah's in the enhanced risk, so you're going to have to watch out tomorrow. Tornado probability is a 5% chance, which is, like I said, 5% chance for tornadoes is nothing too extreme, but it's a possibility still. Hail, 5% chance, not really a problem at all. Damaging winds is where it gets you. Potential for, like I said, 30% chance of seeing damaging winds within 25 miles of you. So keep that in mind. That's pretty much nearly a 1 in 3 chance. It would have to be 33.33% to be a 1 in 3 chance. So it's a little under a 1 in 3 chance, but it's close, very close. It's more than 1/4, but it's less than 1/3 of a chance. Anyways, but that right there, that's your threat here. Let's see here. Thank you, Anderson Brandy. No problem. Let's see here. JC John says 72401. My mom's okay. 72401. This is across Arkansas. This is right here in northeastern side. Swords Jonesboro. Okay, you're actually in the enhanced risk here too, which you got to be watching out here for. So probability for tornadoes, you're actually in a 10% significant risk here, meaning that there's a chance for some big tornadoes nearby. And like I said, there's a 10% chance you could see one. A 1 in 10 chance you could see a tornado within 25 miles of you. So, like I said, that's that. Now, when it comes to hail, 15% chance is your concern here. So, it's there. 15% chance of seeing hail within 25 miles. Damaging winds, 30% chance. So your biggest concern tomorrow is basically damaging winds and tornadoes, followed by hail being possible. Yep. So that's yours. Let's see here. All right, Savage Mode says, how about for today for 72719? 72719. This is across portions here of Arkansas. In northwestern side. Okay, so you're right there towards, let's see, center, what's that? Yeah, Centerton, right? You, my friend, are actually in the slight risk, the level 2 out of 5 for damaging wind gusts, and that's it. For damaging wind gusts, that's why you're in the slight risk anyways. Actually, sorry, hail. Hail and damaging winds is why you're in a slight risk here. And tornadoes today, believe it or not, they actually put a 5% out there. So never mind. No, you're in a slight risk for all 3 hazards today. So keep that in mind. You're going to want to watch out for a possibility of a spin-up tornado. Could occur, 5% chance within 25 miles of you. So that is, once again, kind of a pretty low chance, but it's there. Don't think it's impossible because it's not. But mostly hail is a concern and damaging wind potential, up to 60 to 70 miles an hour. Let me see here. Zell wants me to take a look here at 73135. Let's see, 73135. I'm getting really far behind in the chat, so I'm sorry about that. I'm just trying to keep up to date with you guys' comments here. So for Oklahoma City, you actually, I think you're pretty much good. The storms rolling through right now are pretty much to your south. So, but it's still going to be possible. You're going to be dealing with a little bit of activity here for today. Like right now in the current radar view, I mean, there is a few storms just to your southeast. But for Oklahoma City right now, I think you're pretty much good. Yeah, I think you're good. Anyways, but that's that. Let's see. I'll be driving to Atlanta, Georgia from Central Maryland very early Sunday, 2K. Will I run into any severe weather? So you said for very early Saturday morning. Okay. I-81, I-85. So from Maryland to Atlanta, Georgia. So you're going to be crawling down this way. Okay, so for you on Saturday, you said there is a marginal risk here for severe weather, which is the lowest threat. You might run into a few storms, you might not. But regardless, it's nothing too extreme. So you should be all right. You might just run into a few showers, maybe a few storms being possible. All right, let's go ahead and move down here. Oh my goodness, I have a lot of I have a lot of zip codes here. All right, we'll get to y'all. You just want me to get a surprise tornado. This is Robert. Gotcha. Let's see. So yeah, watch out there, Sean. Keep an eye on it. Let's see here. We just did there. Travis, has anything changed for 38372? 38372. Savannah, Tennessee. This is right here in southwestern Tennessee. So, for you, my friend, you are, yeah, I think you're actually in the enhanced risk, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, you are. You're in the enhanced risk here. Okay, so for you, you got a 10% tornado risk. 10% significant. You're going to want to watch out for tornadoes tomorrow. Hail, kind of the lowest threat tomorrow, but it's still a 15% chance, and wind damage is a 30% chance. So, yeah, no, you're in line for some nasty weather tomorrow. Keep that in mind. Anyways, yeah, zeros you're spamming. So, dude, like I said, seriously, no spamming. Let's see here. Nothing get your cattle run like hail, that's for sure. Let's see. Can I look at St. Landry Parish? Okay, let's see here. I almost thought you said laundry. Landry? Louisiana. Here we go. Okay, here we go. This is right here. That's Lafayette. You're south of Alexandria. So you're like... Okay, you're right in here. So you're actually right there inside. Let's see. This is southwest of Marksville. Okay. Cottonport. There we go. We're getting close here. Okay, so you're right there in between this slight risk and the enhanced risk here. So you're right between both of these. So you should still be watching out for it. For tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds. All of them being a concern. Yep. Knox is minus 40330. All right, see. 40330. This is in Kentucky. Wow, you're actually not far away from me at all, actually. You're pretty close to where I'm at. Yep. So I'm actually here in this region towards Louisville. You're pretty close. Anyways, but for you tomorrow, or for us, I should say, we got a marginal risk here tomorrow. So a level 1 out of 5 for us. So, yeah, we're good. Most of the crazy stuff is well far southwest of us. Yep. Let's see. Kevin says, "Hey Andrew, how's Norwood in Cincinnati, Ohio? Looking forward tonight." Well, what's up? Hope you're doing good. So for tonight, chances for some thunderstorms could exist. I mean, we're in a little risk here. When it comes to Ohio here, I'm going to go bring you all back over here to the future radar for a moment. Yeah, if I was to bring you guys back over here to the radar for a second. So down there in Cincinnati, I mean, we're going to start to see that rain. Maybe a few showers, a few thunderstorms could exist here this evening into tomorrow morning. Yeah, probably a lot of it, essentially. What time will I be starting the live stream tomorrow? So I'll be ready. So JC, we're going to probably start around 3 Eastern, 2 Central. Either 3 or 4 Eastern. So either 2 or 3 Central, essentially. See, thank you, helped both of us out. No problem. Anytime. What time is my live stream? JC. Yeah, like I said, how long do I plan streaming for? Like I said, we're going to start at probably around 3 Eastern. Probably be streaming for at least 6 to 10 hours. Yep. 6 to 10 hours of coverage, because I want to keep y'all informed during the event here, so that way I can help possibly save as many lives as possible, help out as many people as I can. Yep. That is that. Like I said, guys, we're going to be heading off here at 7:30. We've already been live here for over 4 hours today, so I want to conserve some energy. I got some things I got to do around the house here too, so like I said, I'd love to stay live during all night, but like I said, there's a few things I gotta get done. I'm also gonna set up for tomorrow's stream too. You know what sucks? I don't know if you guys have noticed during this whole entire stream, but the camera I used, the cable broke. My cable broke, so I have to get a new cable for it. Oh, that's moving my whole entire thing. Well, I have a tripod with my actual camera. I have to use my old webcam right now, which sucks. So hopefully here soon I'll get that fixed. But that's that. All right. Well, guys, we're going to be heading off here in 5 minutes. So if there's any final requests that you might have, feel free to let me know. Like I said, so guys, you know, if you have any questions, feel free to. If you have not already, guys, please consider hitting that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. Yeah, please consider hitting that subscribe button, leaving a like here. Guys, it'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. I love you all out there. Please just stay safe during this. I understand it's pretty nerve-wracking. I get it. And like I said, we'll be here to walk you through this, okay? So, you know, we'll definitely be here for y'all. Like I said, once again, consider hitting that subscribe button. Just consider it. If not, then, oh well. But like I said, consider it, y'all. Maybe leave a like on it, too. And like I said, if you guys would like to support us, if you would like to go to extra step, like I said, we do have our donations as well. Like I said, basically helps pay for these programs and stuff like that, and helps me out as well. So if you would be interested in that, there's a little dollar icon next to the chat. Also, we do have Cash App too. Hashtag or cash number Andrew13155. If you guys want to, maybe send a few dollars to help with programs. But like I said, if not, don't worry about it. It's totally okay. Just letting y'all know that, just letting you guys know that exists out there. Cyclone says 99501. I have family up there in south of Alaska. Wow. See, 99501. 99501. This is across Anchorage. Okay. Well, obviously in Anchorage, the severe weather is very far away. I mean, Anchorage is all the way over there. I love how it just highlights Anchorage, and that's it on the map. But yeah, Anchorage is good regarding severe weather, so that's good at least. That's good. I don't think anything significant's heading up there towards Alaska though anytime soon. Let's see. We're gonna pull up continental views real quickly. back over to the models here for one moment. So, yeah, no, it's pretty mild right now. We got high pressure building in place here across Alaska here for the next little bit. So that's going to be leading to some pretty nice conditions overall. Yeah, and of course we got the big system down here that's going to be firing off here. So we'll definitely keep that one in the looks here. Yep. Don't really want to go any further than that. All right. But that is that. Let's see here. I'll be praying for those impacted by the storms tomorrow. Yeah, me too. Absolutely. JR says, be safe out there. Thanks again for the service. No problem. Anytime. You guys are very, very welcome. Anything for y'all. Like I said, it's pretty good that we're heading off right now. There's not too many severe thunderstorm warnings. We got a few in south central Missouri. Let me see real quickly. We're going to pull this up for a second. We'll do a quick little review on this real quickly. One severe thunderstorm warning here for, let's see, your Chadwick, Sparta. Oh, wow. That is a nasty looking storm. Not really rotating or anything, but I'm sure that thing's producing some hail. That's pretty crazy. Watch out for that one. Also one here towards Willow Springs, south central Missouri. $50 size hill, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust there. Okay. And then we got one more storm down here. Let's see. North central Texas, Benjamin here. Yep. Yeah, you can see all that purple and blue popping up there. So, bit of dude, Benjamin's been getting hit this like entire day for what it seems like. Anyways, but that's that. That's the current view. All right. Let's see. Cyclone says, thank you, Andrew. No problem. I'll talk to you first thing in the morning. Y'all stay safe. Thanks, Andrew. No problem, Travis. Thank you for joining us. All right. Well, guys, it is now pretty much 7:30, so that's going to go ahead and wrap up the little coverage here for today. We were live for 4.5 hours today. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to be live a lot longer. So I got to get ready for everything. Got to do some things around the house here, so I'm going to get all that stuff done here. But once again, thank you all so much for being here. I love all of you guys out there. Thank you guys for everything. You guys are the best here. I have to go through the donators here for a big shout out for today. So I gotta give a shout out to the donators today. We have ourselves the first donator of the day. Let's see here. Going back, we had Lillian. Thank you for the donation. We had Lillian Proxy for such a time as this donated as well. We have All Alone Prepper donated. Anxious Insomniac donated as well. Let's see here. We had Kaleidoscope with the multiple donations. Thank you so much. And John the Meteorologist as well. Thank you, guys. All the shout-outs go to you. So once again, Kaleidoscope, John the Meteorologist, let's see, Anxious Insomniac, All Alone Prepper, Proxy, Lillian, and for such a time as this. Thank you, guys, so much. You guys absolutely rock. Love y'all. Thank you so much. But all right, guys. Well, if you have not already, y'all consider hitting that subscribe button, leaving a like on this while we head out and stuff like that. And y'all take care. Walking Woods says, see you later, Andrew. Or we'll see you later, Andrew. See you later, Walking Woods. Thank you for joining us. And see you later, guys. All right, y'all. Take care. We'll catch y'all here later on tomorrow. Stream's gonna head off here in 2 minutes. That way, you guys have some time to say goodbye in the chat and stuff like that. If you want to say goodbye to your friends and family who's down there, feel free. Like I said, you guys have 2 minutes to do such. All right, y'all. Once again, thank you all so much for everything. Stream is now heading off here in 2 minutes. All right, y'all. Take care. Love y'all. Stay safe out there, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace out, y'all.
Moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, half-inch hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include southeastern Norman, Shawnee, Seminole, Tecumseh, Noble, Slaughterville, McLeod, Pink, Meeker, Earlsboro, Tribby, Johnson, Etowah, Brooksville, Macomb, Dale, Lake Thunderbird, Bethel Acres, Little Axe, and Idelot. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 175 and 194. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Stillwater and surrounding area. Tonight, numerous showers. Numerous thunderstorms until midnight, then scattered thunderstorms after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northeast winds around 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, mostly cloudy with isolated thunderstorms. Isolated showers in the morning, then scattered showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-50s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour, becoming north in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night, mostly cloudy until midnight, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming northeast after midnight. Sunday, partly sunny.